this crest, you will cross the line and will win the championship.
Hello, race fans. Hello, race fans. There we are. Sorry, a little muted action there. Hello, race fans, and welcome to the official NASCAR iRacing series presented by V8's Online. It's week 12, and we are coming to you live from the Charlotte Motor Speedway. This mile-and-a-half track is sure to give us a great race for 600 crucial miles in the trickiest and longest race of the season. Tonight's broadcast is presented in glorious high definition and brought to you by TrakRacer, SimInstruments, and Get Dirty MX. My name is JD Smith, and with me to call all the action tonight on the track is my good buddy Kane Kraft. Kane, we have a special night of racing in store for us, and I can't wait just to see how this thing unfolds. Billy Price on the pole tonight. Guys are already warming up. It's going to be a short pre-race show. Let's get this thing going.
Yeah, it's going to be a short pre-race show. We had little issues getting this thing started tonight, but we're going, and this is going to be a fantastic show. We got a long broadcast tonight. 400 laps at the notorious Charlotte Motor Speedway. It is going to be exciting.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of different things to keep our eyes on. It's a 400-mile lap. I mean, excuse me, a 600-mile race, 400 laps around this. We're going to be in and out of pit road a lot tonight. A lot of chances to make up or lose time in the pits tonight. Pit stop's going to be crucial. Another thing is going to be just who can keep their mental focus on this race for 600 just grueling miles. It's just going to be insane. Some of the best of the best. We know that these guys can do endurance type races on super speedways, yet this is not a super speedway, Kane. This is a constant focus battle. There's not a super long straightaway for a mile and a half. No, this whole track's a mile and a half. These guys have got to stay focused. A higher percentage you're in a turn here than in a straightaway, and that is very, very crucial. You have to constantly pay attention to what is going on, and doing that for this amount of time, it takes a toll on a driver. And I think that tonight we're really going to have to stay focused on the drivers that get this done the best. Now, obviously, fast cars, I think we're going to see some of the cars that we saw fast last week at Kansas still repeat here at Charlotte. Very similar style tracks. Yes, they do have different characteristics, but they are similar, Kane. They're both mile and a halves. A lot of speed here. And as the guys get ready to head down to start the gridding process, Kane, we're already getting ready to get this thing started. So without further ado, let me go do a quick rundown of the starting grid. On the pole tonight will be the Worth Chevrolet number 10 machine of Billy Price. On the outside pole tonight will be the Alliance Chevy SS in Greg McKinney. Then back in the third position tonight, it will be Sasha Wessler. Back in fourth, it will be Nicholas Morse and Patrick Crabtree in the Raptor Ford Fusion, rounding out our top five. Justin Bolton in the Best Western Chevrolet will be starting in the sixth position, with Tyler Hill in seventh. His Toyota Camry is sitting on the inside and ready to go on the inside of row 4. On that outside of the fourth row, it is Ryan Lowe in the number 2 machine tonight. Jason Jacoby will be starting in the 9th position. Malik Ray will be starting in the Combos Toyota Camry. He'll be starting and rounding out our top 10. In 11th, it will be Tyler Lawlin in his Toyota Camry, and Dylan Rafferty in the Ford Fusion number 7 machine tonight. In the Fastenal Ford Fusion, it is Casey Tucker with a 13th place start. Josh Fox in the Lowe Chevy will be starting 14th. 15th, Timu Livinen. 16th, David Rattler. Matthew Moose in the 17th spot with Matt Spangler in 18th. 19th is Brandon Coppinger with Charlie Foster rounding out our top 20 in the last row, Chevy SS. Brad Newman will be in the 21st slot tonight with Robin Williams starting 22nd. Kyle McCormick will be in the 23rd spot with 24th going to Matthew Wright. Matthew Nichols will be 25th with Stephen Gilbert starting 26th. Dwayne Vincent 27th. 28th will be Jeffrey Parker and John Schweikert 29th. In the last three slots, it will be 30th, Taylor Hurst, 31st, Alex Scribner, and cleaning up our 32-car field for the 600-mile race is Ian Hahn. And this is how it goes. Billy Price leads the guys around on this marvelous track. The pace laps are getting set right now. We'll be watching the pace car to go green this time by, Kane. So the NASCAR iRacing Series getting ready to get started here. I'll keep our close eye on our pace car here as it gets ready to duck down into pit lane, and we will watch Billy Price take the field green. And our 600-mile race, let them engines rev. We're green here at the Coca-Cola 600 on the NASCAR iRacing Series.
Green, green, green.
And it's green flag, a great jump off of the rip for the number 10 Worth Chevy SS. The pole sitter, Billy Price, off to a good start. A little bit further back in the field, Justin Bolton and company trying to pull into a nice position. He's in the number 1 machine, the Best Western. Chevy has a nice little spot. He'll tuck in 6th place for the moment. Tyler Hill still trying to find his way in the spot. He does a great job of finding a slot. These guys got to be real careful, Kane, early in this race.
Yeah, definitely. These guys are going to want to be keeping it nice and steady. They're going to want to be trying to reduce the amount of cautions tonight as we got a super long race ahead of us.
It is a super long race, and let's just try to focus and see what happens here on the first couple laps here as I get myself prepared, Kane.
Billy Price under a little bit of pressure now from Greg McKinney in the number 16 yellow car. He was number 15 last week. Keep forgetting that this series they change numbers on their cars each and every week depending on where the simulator expects them to finish in the race. So Greg McKinney doing a great job now up in that second position. Sasha Wessler back in the third position. This is one of the first times we've seen Sasha Wessler running in the top split NASCAR iRacing Series race on a Wednesday night broadcast. So good to see Sasha join us tonight. Nicholas Morse, we've seen him do pretty well a couple weeks ago at Kansas. Some interesting pit strategy got him up to the front, and he was able to finish pretty well there at Kansas, I believe. Anyway, he was able to run with those guys up at the front for a good portion of the race. I don't remember how he finished, but he did do a good job. Malik Ray running up there in 6th place. I expect to see Malik do pretty well tonight. He usually runs toward the pointy end of the field, and he's doing just that today, riding right there with Justin Bolton.
Yeah, Kane, a lot of stuff getting settled in right now. Everybody trying to get into that groove. A lot of action going around Justin Bolton and Tyler Hill right now. Tyler Hill up on the high side is going to get passed by the number 6 machine for the moment. And a nice pass right there. Just trying to get into that early groove, Kane. It takes a lot out of this drivers. We're only on lap 6 of 400. Really got to settle in on this grueling race.
I want to welcome Jason Jacoby back to the series. It's been a few weeks since we've seen Jason run here in the broadcast show. So great to see Jason back. He took a few weeks off and back running in the 22nd position. So keep an eye on him through the race and see how he progresses through the night. Another driver that's took a few weeks off from the broadcast series is Dylan Rafferty. I think the last time we've seen him run, JD, was back at his victory race. I want to say that was Martinsville, but I'm not for sure on that.
Yeah, that was quite some time ago, Kane. That was a really trying to think. It's been at least 2 or 3 weeks, but I think you're right. I think it was the win at Martinsville for him, and it's good to have him back. Good to see him back on the track, and this is where he needs to be. And hopefully, you know, we do have drop weeks here in this series, so he's still very, very eligible in this season.
Jason Jacoby's continued to be stuck on the outside there. That's took him back down to the 27th position. He was able to find a line on the inside, but I think he's being a little extra cautious at the start of this race. I think he's trying to get to the back to where he can just kind of ride around and kill off some of these laps. 400 laps to run. He's just trying to get to the back and let these laps tick by.
Right now, great battle for the lead between the number 16 Alliance Chevy and the number 20 machine of Sasha Wessler. Sasha down on the inside of the Alliance machine. Greg McKinney trying to hold off the position. He's sitting there door to door for the moment, but Sasha with a great move on the inside. He will overtake for position, and now we have a new leader. Here comes Patrick Crabtree in the number 5 Raptor SS. Ford Fusion, and he'll go down on the low side as well and move into second. So here is the number 16 machine of Greg McKinney, started on the outside pole, and he looks like he may be losing another position here in a moment to our pole sitter, Billy Price. Malik Gray had a great start. He's already moved up into the 5th position in the Combos Chevy, or excuse me, I apologize, the Combos Toyota. Casey Tucker, checking in on him in his Fastenal Ford Fusion, started in the 13th slot. He's already up to 9th, and he rides behind the number 8 machine of Tyler Hill. We saw a lot of traffic around Tyler not too long ago, and just in front of Tyler Hill is the number 6 machine of Tyler Lawlin, and the number 6 Toyota Camry looks really fast early in the race, as well as Justin Bolton in the Best Western Chevy. All right, I'm starting to love this race already, Kane. When we first started into the broadcast, I was having some issues with some frame rate issues, and it was really difficult to watch the race. Glad that that straightened itself out now, because that was really, really made it tough.
Yeah, I was having some frame rate issues too. I'm trying to get the broadcast up on my phone so I can double check to make sure everything's looking good.
Yeah, it looks a lot better now. I think it was just when we first logged in here. If you guys are watching here on V8's Online, we do want to welcome you to the show if you may have just joined us. And here we are, lap 14 of 400 tonight. Going to be a long race. A lot of good racing happening out here on the track. We've been green for the first 15 laps here, and Sasha Wessler is the leader. Sasha doing a great job right now up there in the front. And that number 20 machine, he's got Patrick Crabtree in second with Greg McKinney in third. Got a great battle for that third position between the number 10 Orth Chevy SS and the Alliance Chevy. And that's Billy Price back there in the number 10 machine. Him and Malik Ray in like a 3-car battle there for fourth. Not bad, or third, pardon me. Tyler Hill and Justin Bolton are just behind them in 6th and 7th. And then he goes Tyler Lawlin in 8th, Casey Tucker 9th. And, Casey Tucker just got around Tyler Lawlin on the back stretch, guys. Good move by the Fastenal Ford Fusion. Casey Tucker, another name we saw very, very fast last week at Kansas Motor Speedway, Kane. I thought he had a really good chance to win that race. He definitely had a fast enough car. Only person that was faster than him was Michael Conti, who ended up winning the race. I definitely thought Casey had a great plan and a great strategy last week. I think he tends to do the same thing he did last week. I did get a chance to talk to Casey pre-show down on the track. He was telling me that he wants to just stay focused, and he doesn't want to worry about getting too aggressive too early. He just wants to have a good, clean 200 first laps. After we reach the 200 mark, then he'll start to worry about where he's at on the track, and then start to make his move towards the front. Right now, I say he's doing okay. He's in the 8th position. That strategy may just be to hold out where he's at.
Tyler Hill looking good. He's right on the bumper of Justin Bolton, who we know from week after week, Justin Bolton's got some serious speed and is doing well here at Charlotte.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. Justin Bolton, just constantly finds speed no matter where he's at. He is fast at almost every track we go to, Kane. And it's really great to see him each and every week. Right now, Justin in the 6th position. Car looks fantastic. And we'll keep an eye on that Best Western machine all day. Obviously a favorite to win this race. The Unique Designs Jolly S World Chevy SS up front looking really good. That really good paint on there. Patrick Crabtree is falling back now. Greg McKinney in that number 16 machine. He would love to get up there with the leader.
Billy Price doing a good job this week, having started on the pole, and he's still sticking right with those top guys. He's in the 4th place, riding right on the bumper of Greg McKinney.
Yeah, good job by Patrick Crabtree, Kane. The Raptor Ford Fusion got around Sasha Wessler, and he's looking good right now, but here comes Sasha and Greg McKinney, as you were just talking about. These guys up here in the top 10 so far, really looking good. Your top 10 here on the 22nd lap is Patrick Crabtree, Sasha Wessler, Greg McKinney, Billy Price, and Malik Ray in the top 5. 6, Justin Bolton, Casey Tucker, Tyler Hill, 8th, 9th, David Rattler, and Josh Fox in the Lowe's Chevy rounds out the top 10. Tyler Lawlin is back in the 11th position. The number 6 Toyota Camry falling back a little bit, Kane. Could this be by design? He was running really fast about 5 laps ago, and he's found himself in a nice gap without any traffic around him. That could be by design.
Let's take a look at the gains and losses since I've got my gains and loss overlay back and see who's gained the most positions so far today. And that looks like Taylor Hurst in the 20th position has gained 10 spots to get up there into the 20th position, so he's on his way up. Stephen Gilbert's gained 8th place to get up to the 18th position. Closer to the front there, David Rattler has gained 8 positions to get into 8th. Malik Ray's gained 5. Patrick Crabtree, who's leading the race right now, he's gained 4 positions. Casey Tucker's gained 6 positions to get himself up into the 7th place. Alex Scribner back in the 21st position is having a pretty good race. He's gained 10 positions already today to get himself up into the 21st position. We'll go all the way back up front and check on our race leader Patrick Crabtree as he is coming up on some slow traffic. The 22 car of Kyle McCormick is just off pace. I'm not sure if he had to pit or something like that, but Patrick Crabtree has found his way around Kyle McCormick. Kyle McCormick finds himself in between the leader and 2nd place Greg McKinney.
Awesome, Kane. Yeah, we had some good stuff. Making sure you can hear me here on the show. Am I coming through good? Okay, I don't know what was going on there. I was trying to... Saw a great battle going on there back there, and I didn't know if you heard me or not. Yeah, I didn't think you did there. No worries, as long as you got me now. Don't know, sometimes this thing does some funny stuff. I was talking about the number 7 machine of Dylan Rafferty. Got a great battle going on with Timu Ivanen. These two continue to go at it here on lap 29. And Timu had a great overtaking opportunity. He took advantage of it. These guys rode about 2 laps side by side, back and forth. And a great overtake by the number 7 machine. But guys, here comes Timu through turn 4 and through the triangle. Well, here he comes, the number 12 machine, to make the pass right at the stripe. And it will be an official. Dylan Rafferty officially led that lap, but now Timu has his nose out at the bottom. He's down on the inside. This is a great way to tell, Kane, if that low line or the high line is the place to be this early in the race. Looks like the number 12 car has the advantage down on that low line, Kane, and he does. He does make the pass, and Dylan Rafferty in the number 7 machine will fall back to the 16th spot as Teemu Ivinen moves up into the top 15. Back up front now, here look at Casey Tucker in the number 9 Fastenal Ford Fusion. Gets right up on Justin Bolton there in the number 1 BestWestern.com. He'll have to slow up a little bit. Now makes another run. He's got the lap car right there behind him, Kane. And Justin Bolton really going to have to hold off Casey Tucker as Casey seems to be snaking his way up through the field here early in the race. And remember, out of the 32 cars that we have out on the track, Kane, Kyle McCormick would be the potential lucky dog, the Get Dirty MX lucky dog if we were to get the caution here on lap 32, though, no cautions.
Yeah, so far looking really good tonight. Green flag for the first 33 laps. Things are going really well. Hopefully these guys can keep this going and have a good clean race tonight.
Yeah, I think so, Kane. I think they can. And oh man, look at this. Look at Billy Price right now up here. These top 3, we got a 3-way battle for the lead, and I mean these 3 are fast. This is Greg McKinney in the lead with Patrick Crabtree in second, and Billy Price, your pole sitter in the Worth Chevy, in third. These 3 have been back and forth, back and forth. They have alternated positions since the race started 34 laps ago. And right now, Greg McKinney holds the lead. It's 2 Chevys and a Ford in the top 3. Patrick Crabtree in that Raptor Ford Fusion wanting to get up in between these 2. He'd love to get back out in the lead and get that fresh air. Be a good though once we get an idea of the fuel run here if we go under green. How about David Rattler right now on the inside of Casey Tucker, going to look to take the position. He will move up into the top 5. The number 13 Playseat Chevrolet, David Rattler, moves up into the top 5. Casey not going to give up though, Ken. Casey Tucker right there with David. This is a great battle for position. It is for the top 5. And we have Malik Ray in the number 4 Nike Toyota Camry. The paint switched over on me. He's rocking the Nike Toyota Camry. Kane in the number 4 tonight. We'll have to keep an eye on Malik Ray. He is really fast at these 1.5 miles. But breaking away right now is David Rattler in the number 5, getting away from Casey Tucker. Now we got to watch Malik Ray and Casey Tucker. Malik Ray looking right there, looking for any opportunity to get around that Fastenal Ford Fusion. And if he gets a chance, he'll make his move. Here he is down on the low side, Kane. He has the momentum. If he can make it through here towards the start-finish line, he will officially be ahead on the lap. So Casey Tucker will fall back another position. He'll fall to the 7th position for the moment. No worries, though, for him as he started the race. I mean, shoot, Casey Tucker started the race in 13th, Kane, and he's already moved all the way up to 7th place, so no worries for him right now. Malik Ray really found some speed here in the past few laps. He's in the 6th position. He's looking ahead to David Rattler a little bit further up ahead, and then ahead of him is Justin Bolton in 4th. Nice little gap, though, between 4th and 3rd, Kane. And I'm telling you right now, Patrick Crabtree, Billy Price. Billy just passed Patrick to move up into the 2nd position, and here comes Billy Price. Let's see what's going on with Patrick. Patrick Crabtree heading down pit road, Kane. Big news here on the 39th lap. As Patrick Crabtree heads down pit lane, we'll keep an eye and see what he gets done here and see how quickly he gets in and out of the pits today. There's going to be a lot of time spent on pit road today. You have to be flawless on pit road today. He gets in the box fine, Kane. No troubles so far for Patrick Crabtree, and he's just getting 4 fresh tires, topped off with fuel, and getting back out on this lovely green flag run. And 40 laps on a full tank for the Raptor Ford Fusion. Patrick Crabtree, 40 laps, fresh fuel, new tires, and back out.
Tyler Lawlins found himself out of the race. I'm not sure what happened there. He's down 4 laps and has disappeared from the track.
Canyon, can you hear me now?
I gotcha.
Could you hear me just a second ago? Yeah, I didn't think so. I don't know why it's cutting me in and out. Hold on just a second. I'll see if I can fix that. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Nicholas Morse now in the pits. Brad Newman, Dylan Rafferty also in the pits. Greg McKinney's still holding the lead out there. He hasn't pitted yet. He's
Okay, buddy. Hopefully you'll be able to hear me better now. I've been talking away, and I don't think you've heard hardly any of it. And so hopefully you will be able to hear me from now on.
Our leaders now hit pit road, as well as David Rattler right behind him, Justin Bolton, Billy Price, Malik Ray. They've all decided to come down pit road for this first set of green flag pit stops. I got you, JD.
Okay, thank goodness. I'm trying to talk and don't know if you're hearing me or not, and it's just about as frustrating as it can be. But I will be right back in and be right back there with us. But yeah, our first pit that I saw was Patrick Crabtree. He got in and got out, and looked like he got all 4 tires swapped out there. Right at the 40 lap mark is when he went in for the first round of green flag stops. And so we'll kind of see how the trend goes throughout this race.
Ryan Lowe heading down the pit lane. He's rocking the number 2 today. That's awesome for Ryan. Beautiful car this week.
I think it should be all right now, buddy. I think hopefully you can hear me. But if we're having troubles hearing me, guys, just somebody let me know and we'll get it fixed up.
As we've made our way through the green flag pit stops now, Justin Bolton has found his way into the lead. Patrick Crabtree's in the 2nd place. David Rattler in 3rd. Greg McKinney's fell back into the 4th position with Billy Price in the 5th position. Malik Ray's there in 6th with Casey Tucker in 7th. Matthew Moose is in the 8th position with Timu Evening in the 9th place. Matthew Spangler is in the 10th spot.
All right. Hopefully you can hear me now.
I got you.
All right, if I go out, let me know because I've been talking about nonstop. So it's fine. And then as soon as I open up the iRacing server, it sends to go out. No. I normally am never in windowed mode. If you can hear me now, we're good because I'm in here.
All right, man. Caution is out.
Caution's out, guys. For the first time today, the caution is out, and we'll see what is going on with this caution, Kane.
Looks like it's going to be John Chequered in the 29 car. Let's see if we can find out exactly what happened.
John Schweikert in the Marines. Just let me know if you hear me.
Gotcha.
All right, awesome. Okay, I think we're good. As long as I get responses, it's hard to know if you guys can hear me. So glad we got all that fixed out. And yeah, let's see what happened to John, Kane. John
Yeah, it looks like he just lost it all on its own, much like last week or 2 weeks ago there at Kansas. He just kind of got a little loose there and spun it out. And just like last week, he didn't hit anything else. He just did some damage to his tires. So we'll see him probably go in, get some new tires, and grit it back up and start again.
Yeah, Kane, what happened was John coming out of turn 2 there, carrying a lot of speed. And I want you to just, when you looked at that, what happened was his front left tire got down on the white line there. And as soon as it hit on the white line, that difference between the apron and the embankment there caused him to really lose the front end. Once he did that with that speed, he was going over 187 miles an hour at the point of hitting that apron, and that is how the car got loose. Tough break early in the race, but it could have been a lot worse, Kane. All right, buddy. Hopefully everything's good to go now here on lap 54. And in 4th place, Greg McKinney. Up to 3rd, David Rattler. And Justin Bolton leading the race. But we got some guys heading down pit road, Kane. Patrick Crabtree in the pits right now. We also have Ian Hahn, who's heading on his way out. Tyler Hill in the pits, as well as Malik Ray, Kyle McCormick, and a few others that are just getting freshened up and head back out on the track. Boy, I tell you what a race start it's been so far, Kane. To this point, it's really been Greg McKinney, Billy Price, and Patrick Crabtree so far. And now we got Justin Bolton up there, Kane. We know Justin's fast. What do you think we'll see from Justin as far as his strategy? You think he'll try to stay up here in the front?
Absolutely. I think he's going to try to run as much as he can out front. He's not one of those drivers that we see just kind of hang back and take it easy, a Tony Stewart kind of way of doing things. He's not one of those types of drivers. He likes to mix it up front. He pretty well feels most comfortable up front. I think he thinks he knows those drivers a little better, can trust them a little better, and he just thinks it's going to be a little bit cleaner up front. So I think we'll see Justin Bolton trying to hang out at the front of this pack, or the front of the grid.
The best place to be is up in the front, catching the clean air, and hopefully that I've got to fix this. This is driving me nuts. So you're good. I just don't know why I keep doing my mic tends to be cutting in and out, guys, and I apologize. It is extremely frustrating. Looking for the pace car lights to go out, and let's see here. We should be going green next time by. So we'll be looking to go green. And here we are, lap 57 of 400, Kane. A long way to go in this one.
Yeah, still a long way to go here yet tonight. Almost 350 laps to go. There's pretty good action here so far, though. It's really been good racing. The guys have been taking extra care this week to, be careful around each other. And we're seeing some pretty good respect out on the track tonight. So I'm pretty happy the racing's went really well so far tonight.
It really has, Kane. Greg McKinney has really surprised me so far. Him and both Billy Price have just done a phenomenal job up at the front of the pack, really holding it down. We got Matthew Moose up here, though, in the 4th spot, Kane. We'll keep an eye on him as we get ready to go green as our first restart of the afternoon, or evening, I should say, here under the lights at Charlotte. And this is a big restart, a good chance for us to see how these guys do on the restarts. And the pace car is off, and here goes Justin Bolton leading the field to green here, and a great jump right there for the #1 machine of Justin Bolton, who gets a fantastic lift and heads off. Side-by-side racing with the 13 and 14 machine of David Rattler and Matthew Moose. Matthew Moose stuck up on the high side, Kane. He's going to ride by the number 15 of Matt Spangler, where Matt Spangler will try to get around him, and Matt will try to move up another position as well. And this is, I love the side-by-side racing between the 15 and 14 car right now. Also, Timu Ivinen in the picture. He'll try to make an advance as well. And this is going to be a tough call for the 14. He's very close to the 15 at the moment up on the high side of the track. That high side is not the fast way around the track on these beginning of early runs. They seem to be fast late in a run, Kane, but when you got new tires on them, they tend to be really rough up top. Justin Bolton doing a fantastic job at the moment out in front. Greg McKinney in 2nd place. Great battle for the moment for the lead, Kane. Greg McKinney on the inside. Justin Bolton right by the wall there, and it slowed him up a hair. I thought he might have got a little scrape on the wall, and here comes, and it definitely affected him as he'll fall to 3rd and possibly 4th as Billy Price tries to make his way around as well. This is definitely not what Justin Bolton wanted to happen right here. He had a great jump on the restart, and now falling all the way back to the 4th position. So what do you say to that, Kane?
Yeah, a little mistake definitely cost Justin Bolton a lot of time there. It cost him a lot of positions. Matt Spangler is working hard to try to get her at him now, so 3 position loss there from that little mistake for Justin Bolton. But he is still up here at the pointy end of the field, so he's still up here where he wants to be. There's still plenty of race left, so he's not done for yet. He's still got good track position, and he's still got a fast car, so he's still one to watch this race.
Field right now, Casey Tucker in the number 14th position, just moved up to the 13th, and right now all the way up to Alex Scribner in the number 31 Toyota Camry. And what a paint scheme on that 31 Toyota. That bright green and pink. And I love this 3-way battle for position. Casey looked to go to the bottom. He had to get on the brakes there, and it kind of stacked up the 25 car right behind him. That's Stephen Gilbert in the number 24 Ford Fusion. So right now, how about Alex Scribner? Now Alex is in the number 31 car, Kane. Alex started the race in the 31st spot. How about that for Alex Scribner?
Yeah, that's a great job by Alex getting up there into the 12th position, battling hard with Matthew Moose. Matthew seems to be having a little bit of troubles here on lap 65. His car just seems to not be wanting to work right for him. He's fell about 5 positions since the restart of the race, and he's going to fall even further by the time this is over with.
Kane, I got to get this out before it goes away. David Rattler winning the race at the moment, and it looked like he was going to lose it to Greg McKinney, but Greg just ran out of mo there. He was coming through turn 4 and had great momentum, but for some reason it just stopped there, and the number 16 machine had to slow up. So safer now is David Rattler, who's going to lead another lap here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Long way to go in this one, Kane. Here comes Greg McKinney. Great run off the draft there, and heading into the turn here, he just seems to lose the momentum in that middle of turn, right between turns 3 and 4, Kane, every time.
Yeah, he really seems like he catches up to him. Maybe he has to let off just a little bit to keep from getting into him, and that costs him the momentum that he needs to stay with him.
Boy, another position lost right there, Kane, for Billy Price. He fell back not 1 but 2. Justin Bolton made his way around, and then Matt Spangler in the number 15 Chevy SS made his way around as well. Oh, Josh Fox right now up in the 7th position, very close to contact between him and the number 27 of Nicholas Morse. This is a very good battle for position. The low Chevy trying not to lose another position. He's going to try to hang right there with Nicholas. We've seen these two battle it out before, and they'll continue to here on lap 68 of 400.
JD, a driver that I'm pretty impressed with tonight is Matt Spangler in the number 15 Chevy. He's done a fantastic job tonight to get to the front of this field, and he's been racing with these guys very well. He's really showing that he's one of these drivers to watch tonight.
And the side-by-side racing that we're seeing with him and David Rattler right now. Also, caution is out, guys. Caution is out, the second caution of the day. And let's check in, Kane, and find out where this caution has taken place.
Kyle McCormick now back in the 31st position in the number 22 car, the Target Mobile.
Yeah, the Target Chevy SS, the Deuce. That's Joey Logano's number right there, my friend. And let's see what happened there to Mr. McCormick. He was coming through turn number 1, Kane. And did he do exactly what happened? Yes, the same spot where our first caution came out with Chequered has happened with Kyle McCormick. He just same thing. He drove it a little too hard into turn 1 and 2 and lost it. And that brings the caution out for the second time today.
Yeah, not too much damage there for Kyle McCormick. Just a small little tap on his rear fender there, but he should get tires and be back out there and grid and be ready to start over again.
Box number 1, but I think it should be Greg McKinney getting off pit road first. He gets out quickly, and he will win the race off pit road. It's going to go Billy Price, David Rattler, Justin Bolton, and then Matt Spangler, followed by Billy Price in 5th, and then Nicholas Morse in 6th. So Billy Price gains 1 slot, Nicholas Morse loses 1 spot, and that's all the adjustments that are made position-wise in the top 6, Kane. Pretty good pit stops, all of the top 6 there. They all did really well. Only 1 position change out of 6 drivers, not bad. And tell you what, Casey Tucker in the top 10, and look for him. He'll be coming back up. He is an extremely fast car today. Also, look who else is starting to work their way up here a little bit. He's back in the 21st position, but Robin Williams on the lead lap. Keep an eye on this guy in the Chevy SS there, the blue Chevy SS, the number 21 machine. We've seen him later in races work his way up through the field, Kane. I wonder if he's kind of working a little bit of Robin Williams' strategy today.
Maybe. I'm not finding his car to be able to bring him up on screen, but he's definitely one that we've seen do well in the later half of the race, and the last couple races he's really started to do better, so he's one to definitely keep an eye on not just in this race, but in future races. He's really starting to get things figured out.
Lucky dog on that last on this caution that we're on right now. If we did, it would have been Matthew Nichols, and he'd already been waved around. He's in the number 24 car, and he's looking to have a big day as well. He's on the lead lap in the 29th position now, and
I think
he's
Jason Jacoby got the wave around last time.
Okay, so good job for Jason Jacoby then. Jason Jacoby, as you guys know, in the number 3 machine today, and his Toyota Camry is in the pits right now, Kane. He's getting some damage repaired, it looks like.
Yeah, I missed what happened to Jason, and so I don't know exactly how extensive his damage may be, but I do know that he's spent several trips now in the pits getting repaired. Should be getting close now to the lining up 2x2 and getting things ready to go for one more lap, and that is the case as the lights go off on the pace car.
And the SDICancerResearch.org Toyota Camry of Alex Scribner is in the 9th position, and you can't miss that car, Kane. The green and pink machine is ready. And you were wondering about Robin Williams. He is lined up behind Alex Scribner. He's in the 11th position in the blue Chevy SS, and he's getting ready for this restart as well. We'll keep an eye on Greg McKinney, who will be leading us to green here in just a moment as the cars go down the back stretch. David Rattler riding side by side with the pace car for a minute there, and we're getting ready to go. 2 more turns and we're going green here. It'll be lap 74 of 400.
Josh Fox has got a beautiful car tonight, and
yes,
number 11 Lowe's machine.
Yes, I'm loving that. I'm assuming that is a Memorial Day special scene with the stars and stripes on the Lowe's Chevy, and it looks fantastic, Kane. All right, guys. His car is off. Greg McKinney takes us green in the Alliance Chevy SS with a nice jump. David Rattler right there in second, and Justin Bolton in third. Great side-by-side battle with Spangler in fourth, and Justin Bolton down on the low side. And here he is, the 15 car caught up high, Kane. Here comes Billy Price ahead of Matt.
Billy Price working the low line on the number 15 of Matt Spangler. It looks like he is going to get the job done. Got Nicholas Morris right on the bumper of the number 10 of Billy Price. Looks like he's going to follow him right on around the 15 of Matt Spangler. Looks like Matt Spangler also in a Memorial Weekend paint scheme.
All right, yeah, it's another awesome one right there in the number 15 car as well. It looks really good tonight. And now about the number 27 car, Nicholas Morris leading these 2 guys right now, currently in the 6th position. He's looking ahead to Billy Price in the 4th position, and he'd love to get up there.
Loose car for Nick Morris as he gets a little sideways coming out of the turn, but he was able to save it. That's better than the last couple we've seen, and he lost just a couple positions, but he did keep the car under control. Some intense racing up there, just a little bit ahead. The number 7 car, Dylan Rafferty, the 4 guys right around him are having a great battle.
Boy, it was intense, Kane. I don't know if you could hear me or not, but that was just incredible. We just saw 3 wide racing for the first time today. It was intense. Yeah, I'm going to have to get this thing will work at the don't. I tell you what, as we close in on further into the race, we'll have to cut on over to a commercial here in just a few minutes there, bud. But I just don't want to. The race is too good.
Yeah, the racing's really picked up here in just the last, since this last restart, and it is really intense, especially this little pack back here with Malik Ray, Josh Fox, and Dylan Rafferty. These guys are really working hard.
Boy, the number 32 of Ian Hahn was racing really hard with Casey Tucker. Ooh, how about the number 25 of Stephen Gilbert trying to make a move on the high side of Casey Tucker. It's really tight through here, Kane. 3 wide again here on the backstretch at Charlotte Motor Speedway. Casey Tucker makes his way around the 21. He doesn't have him cleared. This is a really tight, and you really have to rely on your spotter in these situations. We got some great side-by-side. Rayleigh got a caution. The number 32 of Ian Hahn. The number 32 of Ian Hahn has lost control, and let's bring out our third caution of the afternoon and get a race recall replay. Boy, he went skating through the infield, Kane.
Yeah, race recall replay coming up now shows the intense battle we got going on here between Casey Tucker and the number 32 car of Ian Hahn.
What a fantastic, you see Ian coming up here through towards the start-finish line. He gets a little bit of the grass cane, and that's all it took to send his car flying through the infield. He does not have any damage on his car. Look how close at the end of this caution he came to hitting, and you know what? He did make contact with the number 29 machine of John Schweikert, Kane. That is not what John Schweikert needed. There was contact on the end of that. Do you see that?
Yep, I did. I seen John come by and just barely clip him there, but Ian almost got through that without too much serious damage. Probably a little damage to the suspension from hitting the grass. It kind of reminded me of Dale Earnhardt Jr. earlier this year, where Dale Earnhardt Jr. caught a wheel off in the tri-oval on one of the earlier tracks of the season, and it tore his car up.
It can happen in a hurricane, and right now Ian Hahn making his way down pit road, as well as John Schweikert and others. But it can happen in a heartbeat. I'm really surprised we haven't seen more of that happen. The 2 previous cautions were just from loose race cars, and but it's so easy to nick that grass coming through the tri-oval there. It is very, very easy, and just get literally just a.
Looks like Billy Price wins the race coming off pit road, just ahead of the 13 car of David Rattler, with Greg McKinney coming out of the pit road in third, and Justin Bolton behind him. Now Ryan Lowe in the number 2 car did not take the pit road, so he is leading the group around. Sorry to interrupt you there, JD. I know you was in the middle of a sentence, but I figured you'd want to know about the race off pit road.
Nope, I sure did. I thought that you weren't hearing me again, and I was fixing to reset the computer. I literally had to shut down iRacing, and I was fixing to reset it. I think it's a good time to cut to our first commercial break of the show real quick, so that I can get my ducks in a row here, Kane, and get this microphone situation worked out.
Alright, we'll be back in just a few minutes, folks, as we take a short little commercial break and let JD get some mechanic work done on his microphone, and we'll see you in just a few minutes.
Are we muted?
Green flag, green flag.
We are back, and the green flag has flown. We've got Ryan Lowe that's off to a great start. Billy Price in the second position with David Rattler in third. Guys are too wide back behind Justin Bolton and Greg McKinney. Number 4 car to Malik Ray's also wanting into the battle there. Justin Bolton gets around Greg McKinney. Malik Ray also just barely around. Now he's clear. Greg McKinney's fallen back to the 6th place now, just in front of Matt Spangler. We've seen Matt do very, very well today, and he's got a pretty fast car, so I would look for Matt to be putting the pressure on Greg here before too long. Dylan Rafferty right behind Matt Spangler also shown to be pretty quick here today, so he's one to keep an eye on as well. Let's go a little bit further back and check on Casey Tucker in the number 9 Fastenal Ford. Doing well. He's putting on a pretty good battle there with Nicholas Morse in the number 27 Chevy. Down to the inside now. Looks like he's going to try to make a move through the turn. He did side by side coming through turn 3. He does get the move done. Let's go back up front and check on the leaders now. David Rattler is really putting the pressure on the number 10 car, Billy Price, who both he and David Rattler's got around Ryan Lowe in the number 2 car. So Ryan Lowe fell back just a couple of positions there as he didn't pit, so he was on some old tires. Maybe that might have hurt him just a little bit, but Billy Price definitely got the speed today. David Rattler now on the move to the inside of Billy Price. Ryan Lowe's going to come to the inside as well and try to get one of his positions back. Malik Ray now down to the inside as well, hoping to follow Ryan Lowe right on through. From 1st to 4th, Billy Price has fallen back 3 positions there as he got stuck out on the high line. There's some intense racing going on back here between Matt Spangler and the number 11 of Josh Fox. Both these guys racing real hard. Matt Spangler has really been pushing hard today. The 31 of Alex Scribner is now coming in to give Matt Spangler some competition. Number 9 of Casey Tucker coming down to the inside of Alex Scribner now. He gets the move done. That moves Casey Tucker up into the 9th position right behind Matt Spangler. Casey's got some serious momentum there. He's going to try to go to the inside of Matt Spangler and get another position here. He does go to the inside, and he is going to get that 8th position. Go back up to the front now, where Ryan Lowe has overtaken the lead and Malik Ray is in second. Billy Price has found himself back up a spot into the 3rd position, and David Rattler has fallen back to the 4th position. So this seems to be the going trend now, as the leaders, a small little mistake, they fall all the way back to 4th position or so. And then they've got to work their way back up again. Ryan Lowe's starting to pull away though a little bit. He's getting a pretty good gap between he and 2nd place Malik Ray. Malik though under pressure by the number 10 of Billy Price. Billy putting some pretty good pressure on Malik Ray, and we'll see a pretty good battle coming up in the next couple turns there. Getting around the slow traffic here, as the number 29 of John Sweekert is kind of getting passed here by the lead lap cars. So far they've managed to get around him okay, but he was right in the way there for a minute. A little bit of smoke from the tires on number 13 of David Rattler going through that turn there. Just a little hot. Casey Tucker's really put the pressure on him. He's all the way up into the 7th place position now, racing with Justin Bolton for that number 6 position. Justin Bolton's got the inside line, so that one's going to be pretty tough for Casey. But he is sticking right with him there on the outside. But he is going to find himself back behind the slow traffic of John Sweekert. Casey will have to concede and tuck in behind Justin Bolton and try another corner. Justin Sweekert is in the way there, gets into the number 11 of Josh Fox. Josh does keep the car going forward, but he has got some damage. Josh Sweekert has decided to back off and get out of the pack of lead lap cars. He'll take it to the pits and get some repairs. Back up front now, Ryan Lowe still leading the way. Malik Ray's trying to chase him down, and he has gained some position on him. A couple car lengths there back. Greg McKinney, though, about 6 car lengths off of the bumper of Malik Ray. And Billy Price working on catching back up with him, but Billy Price has got David Rattler making himself awful wide in his mirrors and trying to make a move on the number 10 of Billy Price. Casey Tucker now with another move on Justin Bolton to the inside now, looking for just a little bit of momentum to get past, but he's not going to have it. He'll fall back in behind number 1 of Justin Bolton. This is 2 weeks in a row, maybe 3, where Casey Tucker has really done well. He's really found some speed as of lately and has really been doing a great job. We'll see Casey moving up in the points run here in the next few weeks as his last couple finishes have really been pretty well. If he continues on this path, we'll really start seeing him move up to the pointy end of the championship series.
All right, buddy, welcome. I want to welcome myself back, and hopefully this time around you'll be able to hear me no problem, buddy.
Welcome back, JD. You've missed some pretty intense stuff as Casey Tucker's made his way back up into 7th. He's been pressuring Justin Bolton pretty hard for that 6th place position. He's fallen back just a little bit now and taking a little breather, but that's definitely a battle to watch. Alex Scribner back in the 8th place in the bright pink and green car, working on catching up with those guys and mixing it up in that battle.
Yeah, man, it's been a good race so far. I'm excited all throughout the race, and can't wait to get everything fully back up on my screen here so that I can do a little side-by-side commentary. Buddy.
Not to interrupt you, but Brad Newman in the number 19 car behind Matthew Moose was just literally pushing him through the turns. Brad Newman, Wahoo Motorsports, is really intense and definitely intent on getting around Matthew Moose. They get around the number 8 of Tyler Heel with no problem. Tyler having a pretty big, tough time this week here at Charlotte Motor. He's had a good couple of weeks coming into this race, but Charlotte proved to be a pretty tough track for Tyler.
Yeah, it has been a tough week for him so far. He qualified okay, though. It's just been a rough race so far. Well, that's everything is almost back here, buddy. Hopefully this race will continue to be as good as it's been so far. If you're just joining us, it has really been more than we could have imagined in this race. We have seen side-by-side racing from literally the drop of the green flag. These guys have not been holding back, especially the race out front. Kane, I'm sure you can vouch for me. I mean, just tell them a little bit about what we've seen up front. We've seen guys back and forth all race long.
Yeah, the action up front has been intense while you were gone. We had the restart, and Ryan Lowe made a little bobble. He dropped back to 4th, and so someone else came up, took the lead. Eventually, they made a little bobble, and it seemed like if the leader goofs up at all, they're going back to the fourth place or worse, and then they've got to work their way back up. Ryan Lowe has done that and has made his way back up into the lead spot, but that was the going trend. We've seen the lead change probably 3 or 4 times since the restart, and the leader seemed to always drop back into that 4th position whenever they'd make a mistake, because 2nd through 3rd was just so close, and the racing was so intense that there was just no place to get back in line.
Kane, Ryan Lowe deserves to have a little camera time. The Fast Track Sims Chevy SS is looking fantastic. Look at that Nexus Sports paint scheme on that. That has got to be my favorite paint on the track today.
Definitely a nice looking paint scheme. We've seen several drivers come to Charlotte this week with a fresh new paint scheme, and several of them are looking really sharp.
Especially representing for Memorial Day. I just think it's such a cool thing to have these guys represent for Memorial Day. It's coming up this Monday, and it's a big part of this weekend every year in May. Kane, you got to think it's one of the best weekends in motorsports. Not only do we have the Coca-Cola 600, but we also have the Indianapolis 500. And it's just such a wonderful weekend here in the United States for motorsports. It's just a staple in American culture. And, you know, a lot of people don't realize this. The Indianapolis 500 is the world's largest attended sporting event in the world. There's an estimated around 350 to 400,000 people that attend each and every year. And that is just something that is extremely special. I do want to mention a driver that is not here tonight. Jordy Lopez Jr. Kane sent me a message a few days ago, and normally he's a big part in this series. I don't believe he's missed a race yet, and he is not on the track tonight, and it's not because he is not in the top split, or he is actually taking the night off and preparing for the iRacing Indianapolis 500. And I think that's a good thing for him. Although this is one of the NASCAR crown jewel races, I think it is really neat of him to focus and really want to do well in another side of motorsport other than just the NASCAR iRacing series. I think that's wonderful. I don't think it'll hurt him in the point standings. I think it's a good call for Jordy, and I wish him luck.
Well, there are a couple more chances this week. This isn't the only Coca-Cola 600 this week. There will be 2 more. There's 3 races each week. We only broadcast the first one. So if Jordy decides to go ahead and race, he'll probably race Friday night or maybe even Saturday. I think it's Saturday when the 3rd race is, and be able to earn nearly the same amount of points depending on where he finishes. So sometimes you'll see that with the guys. They may not race the broadcasted race, but they'll race one of the other 2 races and still end up getting good points and coming out in the championship series looking pretty good.
That's a good point, and want to point out another thing. How cool is it that Kurt Busch, and this is going to leave the iRacing NASCAR world for a minute and just head to the real world. How cool is it? Kurt Busch, this guy is going to push his body to the limit, not only physically but mentally, as he plans to run in the Indianapolis 500 and the Coca-Cola 600. That is an amazing task, and I wish the guy the best of luck. I hope Kurt really represents himself well over in the Indy side of things. It's going to be very difficult. I know a lot of people aren't giving him a very good chance. They say that there's no chance he'll win it because the one-up pit crew he'll have, they're not a pit crew that is in the Indy car each and every week. The last time they were all together as a group was last year in the Indianapolis 500. So that's really going to hurt him, and they say that one of the most critical things at the Indianapolis 500 is the pit stops there. So we'll see. They're not giving Kurt a big chance, but I wish the Outlaw a lot of luck, Kane. I think that is really neat, and I think it's very admirable what he's doing, and I wish him the best of luck.
Well, I don't think he's going to the Indy 500. I don't think his expectation is to go there and win. I think he's wanting to go there and do well, and
you don't know Kurt Busch.
Yeah, that's true. We are talking about Kurt Busch, but you know, his expectations are pretty real, though. He knows he don't have a lot of time in an IndyCar.
Man, how about this? Alex Scribner right now trying to make his way ahead. He's got a strong Robin Williams on his tail right now. Robin in the number 21 machine, the blue Chevy SS, in the 7th position. He's got a great momentum. He doesn't try to make the move on Alex. He just tucks right there on him. And this is a fun little battle for the 6th position, Kane. Right now, as we head towards the start-finish line, Alex Scribner is going to have to defend his position because the 21 car is on the move, and that will be an overtake. Robin Williams moves into the 6th position here on lap 124. And as we're here, I'm going to go ahead and do a quick rundown, Kane. Up in the 1st position, it is Greg McKinney in the Alliance Chevy SS. Greg has been in and out of the lead all race long. This guy has been phenomenal so far. In 2nd place in the play seat Chevy SS, it is David Rattler, and David's fast car as well. Billy Price in 3rd in the Worth Chevy. Malik Ray rides in fourth in the Toyota Camry. And back in fifth, it is the bestwestern.com Chevy of Justin Bolton. Robin Williams in the blue Chevy SS. He rides in sixth place. And then we go back to the seventh position. It is the SDICancerResearch.org of Alex Scribner in that bright pink and green Toyota Camry. Back in eighth, it is Patrick Crabtree in the Raptor SVT Ford Fusion. Stephen Gilbert in the number 25 Ford Fusion rides in ninth. Rounding out our top 10, it is the Marketing 360 Chevy of Nicholas Morse and Dylan Rafferty in 11th. 12th, it's Tyler Hurst in the classic Pennzoil paint scheme. I love that classic look. In 13th, it is Brad Newman in the Wahoo Motorsports Chevy. And moving, Brad Newman did drop the 14th. There's Matthew Moose is now in the number 14 car and has moved into the 13th spot in the Motor Components Toyota Camry. In 15th, it's Timu Ivanen, and he's in the Simru Chevy SS, if you're looking on. Dwayne Vincent is in the number 26 Toyota Camry. He rides in 16th. Jeffrey Parker, haven't talked much about him in the Gale Force Racing Toyota Camry today. He rides in the 17th position. Tyler Hill, who had a great start today. He started in the 7th position. He's down in 18th at the moment, but still on the lead lap. Stephen Gilbert is in the pits as he's getting some work done. He has really fallen down with this pit, obviously, but he's getting 4 fresh tires and up on fuel. We could be seeing some green flag stops coming up, Kane. Patrick Crabtree obviously just took one as he is now a lap down as well. Ryan Lowe is now a lap down. He must have took one as well. So we'll keep an eye on these guys as it looks like we're going through green flag stops. Here comes our leader, Greg McKinney and Billy Price as they get ready to head down pit road. Boy, the Greg McKinney really slowed up there, Kane. He actually lost the lead into pit road. Billy Price able to get in ahead of him as Greg really had to hit the brakes hard. He did not want to get a speeding penalty. It can be death if getting a speeding penalty here. They can really kill you. So you have to be careful not to speed on pit road. This is going to be a super fun race to see who gets off first off of pit road between Greg McKinney and Billy Price. I mean, they are equal right now, both getting the left sides changed. And here comes Greg McKinney and Billy Price. It's going to be Greg McKinney by a car length getting out of the pit, and both cars getting up to speed as fast as they can. And Billy goes straight to the track, and with that, that opens up a lane for Greg to get on as well. We see Malik Ray coming across, these guys back on the track. And how about that, after pitting, Kane, they are still right there, I mean, bumper to bumper. Robin Williams and Alex Scribner now in the pits, and the number 21 machine trying to find his box. He does, no problem. And Robin Williams will be. Now that puts Charlie Foster in the lead, Kane. The number 18 last row Motorsport Chevy is now in first place. The number 18 machine is out there all by himself. And if I'm Charlie Foster, I would like to lead a lap or two, but he's going to head in and go ahead and get this green flag stop out of the way. What you think about that, buddy? Is my partner still here with me? Boy, right now there is a great little battle as the number 21 car, Robin Williams, has rejoined the track. He's battling really hard right now, trying to catch up to Patrick Crabtree in the number 5 machine. That is the battle for 8th place. And the leader is still Charlie Foster at the moment. That will change, and Ryan Lowe should be the new leader once they cross the start-finish line. And the number 2 of Ryan Lowe is extremely fast out there in the Fast Track Sims and Nexus Sports Chevrolet. And while we're watching the leader, I got to check on my confidant here and see if he's all right. Kane, you got a copy with me, buddy?
Yeah, I'm here. I did have to step away for just a second, but I am back.
No, that is quite all right. I was just getting worried there for a moment. didn't want to make sure that I was still there.
Yeah, well, I had a cat meowing in the background, and I just didn't want all that coming through on the broadcast, so I had to put the cat out.
That's all right. While you were away, Kane, we had a fantastic round of green flag stops, and boy, it really helped out. Look at Ryan Lowe. He has a 3-second lead over Justin Bolton and Malik Ray right now, and this is just a fantastic race right now for the number 2 car. Ryan Lowe has just been extremely dominant in the recent, near the past few laps, as he has just, that lead is continuing to grow. He puts another 2/10 on Justin Bolton on the last lap just while we're talking. This guy is really, really putting down some speed right now. They made some kind of adjustment earlier on one of those early stops because this car is extremely fast. Ryan Lowe started the race 8th today, and here he is in first right now going around the number 3 machine.
All right, man.
And now the caution is out. The caution is out, Kane. And let's check and see where that has happened on the track. It looks like it is going to be near the rear of the field because I'm not seeing it.
It's got to be Brad Newman.
Yeah, I think you're right, Kane. It's got to be the number 19 machine, and it is. The Wahoo Motorsports Chevrolet does get turned around, and I think it was exactly what we've seen twice today. And this has just been the Achilles heel of Charlotte Motor Speedway today, Kane. Right on the exit of turn 1 and entrance of turn 2 right there, right as the turn 2 Charlotte sign ends, these guys are getting loose. The back end is stepping out, and I've seen it now 3 times. These guys getting loose and getting turned around. No damage for the Wahoo machine, but he will need 4 new tires, as those are surely bald on the bottoms there, because he slid with that thing locked up all the way around. Lucky for Brad Newman, though, no damage to the number 19 machine, so he should be just fine.
There was a few cars that I'm sure were sweating pretty good coming around the outside as he was sliding up to the top of the track, but no contact was made.
I'm sure we had some white knuckle grip right now. Leader Ryan Lowe heading into the pits, as well as Justin Bolton, Malik Ray, and Billy Price. These guys coming in, Casey Tucker, Greg McKinney, Robin Williams, also Patrick Crabtree, pretty much all your leaders coming into the pits right now. So we got a very important battle to see who wins the race off of pit road, and should be Ryan Lowe, but will that box really benefit the pole sitter of Billy Price? And he has that first spot, so we'll see who wins this race off.
I do want to mention that Jason Jacoby is going to be the GetDirtyMX.com lucky dog receiver, and he is on his way around to join the pack. Get caught back up to the guys and maybe make a pit stop.
Kane, did you see the race off of pit road right there? Ryan Lowe and Justin Bolton side by side race off of pit road, and half a car length win, and that is extremely close. The number 2 car of Ryan Lowe beats out Justin Bolton in the number 1 machine by literally half of a car length. They are side by side, and he got him. So Ryan Lowe wins the race off of pit road, and then it's Justin Bolton, Malik Ray, and Billy Price. So as the guys get ready to re-rack them, Kane, here we are. It'll be lap 140 this time by, and the race moving along. I do want to let you know, I got to give a great shout out here on this pit stop here, or this caution, excuse me, and give a good shout out to my good buddy Sean Cole. Just want to let everybody know, if you haven't had a chance, go by and check out the episodes of the Sim Pit. He'll have a new episode coming our way soon, and I can't wait. Kane, did you get a chance to watch the last episode of the Sim Pit?
Was it the one where he was showing everybody about the spring cleaning of their desktop?
I believe so, and it was a fantastic episode. And I'm telling you what, this guy, I love Sean. He just puts on such a great show.
Yeah, and that was one that probably some people probably know quite well how to clean out their desktop, but there's probably quite a few that don't. So I'm sure there's lots of people that really enjoyed that episode.
I actually thoroughly did. You know, Kane, I'm not a computer guru by any means of, anytime I have a question, I always come to you anyhow. And so that was quite informative for me. And I can't wait to see what's next. It's always a good surprise to see what is in store. next on the Sim Pit. So guys, make sure you go check out the Sim Pit. Excellent show, and we want to wish Sean Cole the best. He's shown a lot of support for us in our broadcast, so we want to shoot the love right back to Sean Cole there. And in the meantime, how about Nicholas Morris, the official leader of the race right now in the number 27 machine, Kane? Nicholas Morris, we've seen him lead laps in another race this year, and here he is in the Coca-Cola 600, and he is leading this thing in the number 27 machine. And tell you what, cool looking market in 360. It's just a cool looking Madwire, the Madwire Media Chevrolet, and I like it. It's a cool looking little ride. Everybody looking at the pace car. We gotta check out when these lights go off. I'm ready to get this thing started.
Lights are off. We're lined up 2 by 2 and getting ready to start another restart here at Charlotte Motor Speedway.
Awesome. Now the number 22 machine should go ahead and rejoin the pack. He is riding around at full speed. So is the number 7 of Dylan Rafferty. And now the Nicholas Morris in the 27 will be leading the field to green. And on the high side, it will be Ryan Lowe. In row 2, it will be Justin Bolton on the inside and Malik Ray on the outside. Row 3 will be Billy Price and Casey Tucker. And row 4 will be Robin Williams and Patrick Crabtree, followed by Alex Scribner and Matt Spangler. David Rattler and Stephen Gilbert make up the 6th row. 7th row will be Charlie Foster and Matthew Moose. 8th row will be Sasha Wessler and Taylor Hurst. And 9th will be Timu Ivanen and Dwayne Vincent. And in the 10th row, it will be Matthew Nichols and Greg McKinney. So we'll keep an eye on this and watch Nicholas Morris here as we watch this green. Now we're back to racing, and a great jump by the top 2 here. Nicholas Morris trying to hold off Ryan Lowe there in the number 2 Fast Track Sim Chevrolet. And a great job. The Madwire Media Chevy has got a lead, and Nicholas Morris leads the Coca-Cola 600. Boy, he's got some great little speed right there. I tell you what, Ryan Lowe is just waiting to make his move. You watch these two race, and I tell you what, Nicholas Morris has extreme speed, but something tells me that this Ryan Lowe machine has just definitely got it right now. He knows it. Ryan just waiting to make his move. As soon as the door opens and he gets the momentum, he's using every bit of the draft on the backstretch. In the entrance of turn 3, he has great speed, but I tell you what, Nicholas Morris is doing the perfect thing right now, and he's driving the perfect race line, and that is going to make it really hard for Ryan Lowe to make a good, clean pass. Ryan Lowe knows that if he steps out, he may lose some of this ground. And I think he's going to try it this time by Kane. Let's see if he goes down low. He does. And there is Ryan Lowe down on the inside. He does have the inside advantage, and it looks like he may get it. It's going to be side by side to the start-finish line, and it will be Nicholas Morris still edging out, and he'll officially lead that lap. And it's 145 of 400, guys. And I tell you what, that is a phenomenal job by leader Nicholas Morris to hold off the heavy-pounded Ryan Lowe. And that has allowed Malik Ray to come and join the party in the Nike Toyota Camry. Golly, that was a great job by Nicholas Morris there, Kane. What'd you think of that, him holding him off right there?
I was, yeah, to hold off such a strong charger today as Ryan Lowe, he's really doing a good job. I think as much speed as Ryan Lowe's got, I think he's going to try it again. I think eventually he will get it, but Nick Morris is working pretty hard. And he made it through it because caution's out now.
Caution is out. You've heard it. It's number 15, Matt Spangler, in trouble. Also the number 23 machine in trouble as well. And that's going to be Matthew Wright. And let's see what happened. Let's pull up the race recall replay and see what happened as another caution. Oh, Kane, we got lots of trouble in this one. This is going to start off with Matt Spangler in the number 15 machine. Matt looks like he gets a little loose coming out of turn number 2. We've seen this time and time again. And as he comes down, the nose gets into the number 20 machine, and then also the number 30 machine. He hits the front of Timu Ivanen's number 12, and then the next thing you know, he hits Tyler Hill, and Greg McKinney caught up in it. Also, number 24 caught up in it, and this is big trouble. The number 23 gets caught up in it as well, but the 23 car got caught up in it before he even got there. Let's see what happened to the number 23. That's Matthew Wright. He loses control back here with the number 7 car. And so this is just pandemonium, a multi-car pile-up. We need several different views on this replay, buddy. This is the big one, man. I'm telling you what, nasty race, and lots of cars involved. Very unfortunate for Greg McKinney, though. I think Greg's one of the biggest losers of this, Kane, because Greg has a car that can win this race. What an innocent bystander, the number 16 car. Let's go on board on the replay with the number 16 car of Greg McKinney, Kane. If we go on board, look, when you see it, he's driving through and all he sees is smoke, nowhere to go. He's driving 192 miles per hour, and he tries to squeeze through, nowhere to go, and he still does a good job of keeping this thing from even worse damage, but he gets nailed, and that car is heavily damaged. Tough break there for Greg McKinney, Kane. That hurts.
Yeah, that was a huge accident. That took out about 10 cars, maybe a dozen.
Yeah, that's definitely the big one. That's something you expect to see at Talladega, and not here in Charlotte Motor Speedway, but man, that was a nasty one. Several cars heading into pit road now, and we'll see who decides to stay in, who stays out. Obviously, our cars involved in the wreck are all heading down pit road. Jeffrey Parker, Taylor Hurst, Timu Ivanen, all heading down. Now, Matthew Wright is staying out right now in the Viper Strike Chevrolet, so we'll see what happens to him. Kane, he just took out the 7 car. Can we say an aggression move?
I was back watching replays. You're going to have to... Alright, so let me see if I can find out what happened here.
Right as just watch the number 23 machine of Matthew Wright. Right as he starts lap 149, he's just coming across the finish line, and he apparently didn't like what happened there with the number 7 of Dylan Rafferty and drives straight into him, and that is just straight aggression. Woo, boy, can you hear the radio communications right now between these two?
I can't hear them, but I can just imagine what they would be.
That's what I'm saying. Did you see what I'm talking about there? That was really nasty. He just
pushed the button like 4 times, but I just can't get to go back. Here we go.
Oh, you got to see it, man. You got to see this. This is something huge. We're going to have to save this clip and talk about it on the talk show later in the week. That's a conduct issue right there. Matthew Wright obviously upset with Dylan Rafferty and just take him out. Very intentional. And when you're in a 600-mile race, Kane, it can get very frustrating to get taken out after a lot of work. I mean, we're 150 laps in, and man, that's tough.
Yeah, it's true, but there's a respect that you got to give to your fellow competitors, and when you don't, you find yourself sitting and watching the races instead of participating.
Boy, did you see what I was talking about?
Yeah, I seen.
Okay. I just had to make sure that you seen that. That was out there. Well, the pace car lights are off, Kane, so we're going to get ready to restart this thing. And I tell you what, it's going to be awesome as Ryan Lowe and Malik Ray are on the front of the field. The guys going down the backstretch right now and entering turn 3. So we'll be getting ready to restart here. It'll be lap 151 of 400. We got a ways to go in this one, guys. Don't go anywhere.
As we work our way up to the halfway point, we've got quite a few people watching the broadcast now.
Pace cars in.
I'd like to ask everybody to post your pick for a winner. Go ahead and post a comment and let us know who you think the winner is going to be.
Boy, you know what, Kane? You shouldn't have said that because you know what's coming now, buddy. You can't ask them to pick without you picking. At this point in the race, we're just we're 49 laps from halfway. Who is your pick to win this race? If you need me to go first, I will.
Oh, Ryan Lowe has been having a tremendously good race, but we got Billy Price, who's also been doing fantastic. And if you think back to last week, whenever we did our little talk show, since there was no race going on, I'd said that Ryan Lowe was going to really start doing well, and here he is, the very next race, he's doing very, very good. And someone also said that Billy Price was going to start doing well, and Malik Ray, and here they are. Yeah, those three guys are in the top 3 positions. So I don't know if these guys watched our little talk show last week, but they're definitely doing fantastic, just as we predicted.
Yeah, that makes us look really good. Tell you what, though, that didn't give me an answer. Who is going to win this race according to Kane Kraft?
Oh man. No, it's still too early for me to tell, but I did ask the viewers to post who they thought, so I should probably post one. I'm going to have to go with Ryan Lowe. He's led the most laps so far. He's got tremendous pace. Although Malik Ray is working on the inside right now.
Ooh, he's trying right now. Malik Ray really working, trying to get up there, and he's not going to be able to do it. Ryan Lowe, very smooth, carrying a lot of momentum through turns 1 and 2 there. I think that's one of the things we've seen Ryan Lowe do so well. He has been very smooth through 1 and 2, where we've seen other drivers get very loose. He's been very smooth through 1 and 2, not allowing any time to be lost through there. And that's one of the reasons why he is so fast. Here you see Malik starting to catch him again, but in 1 and 2, he has just been really smooth. And there you see it again. Malik just can't get him. He is really fast coming out of 2. All right, Kane, well, if you're picking Ryan Lowe, I'm going to go to my pick, and I've picked him all week long, all the way back to the show last week. And it's not Ryan Lowe, it's not Malik Ray or Billy Price, although I think these guys have a fantastic shot to win this thing, as well as Justin Bolton. But I'm going to go with the Fastenal Fusion number 9, Casey Tucker. I think this guy has a game plan. I talked to him before the race, and everything he said he has done to this point. He told me that he wanted to hang around just kind of close to the top, wherever he would be out of trouble. And he just wanted to hang in there, keep the car fresh, keep it clean. And he said the first 200 laps are just to kind of get the car warmed up and keep it clean, because the second 200 is going to be all flat out. And I tell you what, Kane, he is in the 5th place. I think this guy's got it going on.
You could be right. Now, we did see a little bobble by Malik Ray that allowed Billy Price to get by. Billy Price is catching up to Ryan Lowe there and going to be putting some pressure on pretty quickly. Justin Bolton is all over the bumper of Malik Ray, putting some serious pressure there. Then Casey Tucker back in 5th, just hanging out, like you said. So, yeah, I think the game will change once we get to lap 200. I think people go from just trying to knock down the laps to trying to win the race.
I tell you what, right now, I'll tell you 2 drivers to keep your eye on. One of them's going to be Sasha Wessler. Now, Sasha was involved in an incident just a little bit ago, but the car has been repaired nicely. And him and Patrick Crabtree riding in 11th and 12th right now, only 2.5 seconds off the leader. And here they are coming up on Matthew Moose in the number 14 machine. This Raptor SVT and Unique Designs. I'm telling you what, our Unique Skins, Chevy SS, these 2 are really moving, especially Patrick Crabtree. He is really, really looking strong. Charlie Foster checking in on him, Kane. He's back. Up, caution is out, so let's see what's going on. And it looks, I see smoke, but I don't see where it's at. It looks like
oh
the 25
no, Casey Tucker.
Oh no, I spoke too soon, Kane.
And the same thing happened to you at Kansas. As soon as you made a pick, they got involved in an incident. So that's commentator's curse there for Casey Tucker.
And Kane, here's what happened. It come out of turn 1 and 2. What is going on with the cars out of there? He gets turned around. He loses his hood. He hit the inside retaining wall hard. And that's not good. I hope that car is going to be able to just return to the track, nonetheless win it. It seems okay. There's no smoke coming out. But, man, that thing took some massive damage. Oh, Casey, I'm sorry. I should have just picked somebody else. I feel terrible. Oh, well, Kane. Let's see what happens here. Ryan Lowe in the lead right now. And, of course, Billy Price making his way down pit road. Malik Ray, also the 27 machine of Nicholas Morse, who did have contact with Casey Tucker after Casey spun out. And Nicholas Morse, really tough break for him. He's been extremely fast as of late, and hopefully that damage won't cause him any problems.
Well, it did rip the whole front end off the car, so we'll see if the virtual crew can get a new splitter put on that thing and how long it takes. Maybe he can at least stay on the lead lap and get the repairs fixed.
Ooh, some nasty words between Nicholas Morse and Casey Tucker at the moment, and they're not happy. And that's what happens. Like I said, tempers can flare, and just Casey really wanted that thing tonight. He really did, and
there's no reason for no nasty words. There's been 5 different cars to lose it coming out of that turn. You know, he didn't intentionally run into Nick. It just a little bit too hot going through that turn. It very easily could have been Nicholas Morse.
I agree. It's, you know, it's tough, and I understand the frustration.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I understand it from Nick's point of view and from Casey's point of view. It's tough. Things happen, and it is very frustrating. I mean, the race started a little after 9. Here in the eastern United States, it's already 10:50, almost 11 o'clock, so almost 2 hours of racing already. And these guys have been really, really working hard for 160 some laps, and the next thing you know, you're in the wall. And that can really, really, just really piss you off, to put it nicely. So I understand the frustration. I don't think they're any hatred. I just think it's just frustration. How about Ryan Lowe, though, Kane? Your pick's still looking great. And this guy right here, fantastic. He's got the awesome paint scheme working for him. He just looks awesome. The Nexus is Sports Chevrolet, just awesome. I want to know who did that paint, because the metallic blue on there is just gorgeous, man. That is awesome paint scheme. Awesome paint scheme. You got the blue flake. It looks really good. Somebody worked hard on that.
Couple more picks. Justin Bolton is a pick from someone watching the broadcast. Robin Williams, also a pick. So those are a couple. Man, those are a couple very good picks. So Robin Williams definitely do a win in the series.
I like Robin Williams. I tell you what, he's
having a great race so far. Finds himself in the 6th place, and he's been running smooth.
He really has, Kane, and we haven't talked about him enough. And I talked about him a little earlier in the race. Remember, he was back in the 21st position, and I said we had talked, and we talked about how later in the races he finds his way up in the front of the field, and it's not even halfway point, and here he is in 6th position, and I don't think he has a scratch on that car. This guy's going to be extremely dangerous, so that's a great pick, and we'll keep an eye on that. I like that one. Also, another good pick, I think, is we got to look at David Rattler there in the number 13 machine. He's been up at the front all day. He's in 7th right now in the Play Seat Chevrolet. And this guy just seems to, he doesn't want to give up. He's just hanging up there all day long. Now, Kane, I tell you what, we'll do something during the caution here. We got to pick somebody that can win this thing out of the top 15. I'm going to go with a guy that's been up and down all day long. He's just had an on and off day, and I think that he'll pick it back up and be right back up there. I'm going to go out of the top 15. And I'm not picking it because he's in 16th, but
Okay, so you're saying that the driver has to be 15th through 32nd. You know, so they've
Right
got to
now.
be outside of the top 15. Okay.
at this point, as the guys get ready to restart, Patrick Crabtree and company, Ryan Lowe is going to take us to green, guys, and here shortly, so we'll keep a close eye. It's not time to go quite yet. But Billy Price looks like he'll be the one that will take us green. And the pace car is in, and we will go green. Billy Price with a great jump out in front of Justin Bolton. And I tell you what, Kane, I got to go with Alex Scribner in the number 31 Toyota. This guy's been up and down all day. What if he catches a break at the right time? Plus, he's got a hot pink and lime or neon green car. You got pink rims on the thing. You do it, boy.
Well, my pick's going to have to be the one following him, Dylan Rafferty. You know, I know that Dylan's got some great pace. And we've seen him win before, and we know that he's got good skill, and he's a Wichita native, so he's a neighbor of mine. So I don't think he lives here no more, but he was born and raised here. So
I hear you, brother.
maybe. Or was that someone
hometown,
else?
boy.
I don't think that was Dylan. That was somebody else I'm thinking about. But he does come here to race, so he frequents Wichita. So I'm gonna go with Dylan. He's definitely got the skills to get it done.
We got a tight race right now with the number 5 of Patrick Crabtree. He is really having a close battle with Taylor Hurst, and also just really moving it side by side racing. Kane, I love it. This is what it's all about, buddy. I'm telling you, this is what it's all about. You got the number 25 machine of Stephen Gilbert right there, just jumped in front of Patrick. And Stephen Gilbert just cracking into the top 10 in the Ford Racing Ford Fusion. The number 25 car now looks to make a move on Taylor Hurst. He wants to move up to 9th. Oh, and now Patrick Crabtree going to lose another position to, how about this, Charlie Foster. Charlie's now in the, oh, we got a caution, Kane. We got a caution. This is not good. I just seen a car come flying by. I think it's the 14 of Matthew Moose, and it is, Kane, Matthew Moose, who was up in the 5th position. And guess where he lost it? Coming out of turn 2. This is just calamity corner, Kane. What's going on here? Is there oil on the track there? I mean, this is the 5th or 6th time we've seen a car just get loose coming on the exit of turn 2. Oh, gosh.
You know, I don't think they've introduced virtual oil on the track quite yet, but
Kane,
the track is definitely difficult there.
Kane, I did not realize the aftermath of this. You've got to watch the replay of get the race recall out. Matthew Moose nails Teemu Ivanen, and this is one of the hardest hits of the season. Oh my gosh! I mean, if this was, oh man, just get this on the show, man. This is incredible.
Yeah, it was definitely a hard hit. He hit the inside wall so hard, and then it bounced him back up into Teemu, and then another couple of other drivers got involved as well.
Boy, I wonder what that looks like on the onboard of Teemu Ivanen. That's got to just be terrible. You're driving along, everything you think is okay. You see a wreck, you see him go down to the bottom. You think, okay, everything's fine. And next thing you know, you're behind. He couldn't even see it coming, Kane. Oh my gosh, he had a car in front of him, didn't even see it coming. Oh, Teemu, I feel terrible. You know, Teemu's a great guy. He does a lot of road racing. And how about this? My guy gets involved as well, Kane. In fact, he may even be done. My pick is not looking like he'll make it. I didn't realize there was more contact after that wreck. Alex Scribner involved in an accident too. He gets a really hard hit, and so We also have the number 3 machine involved, the 31 machine of Alex Scribner involved. I mean, this is another really big wreck, Kane, off of a car getting loose. This is huge. Guess what? Dylan Rafferty smoking really bad on the way to pit road as well, Kane. Both our picks outside the top 15, not looking good. The good news for the moment is going to be for Justin Bolton, who is in first place at the moment. And this guy has got a great lead for now. And I tell you what, Justin Bolton, I know somebody on that's watching the broadcast leaving comments has picked Justin to win. And I tell you what, here only on a lap 172, we're not even halfway yet.
I'm showing Billy Price as the leader.
Are you? It may be Billy Price.
Yeah, he may not.
Oh, it is. I'm sorry. It is Billy Price. That number 1 is the car number. I hate when it does this. Yes, sir. Billy Price. And I'm sorry. That is, I don't have the fancy equipment on mine. I just got the standard old iRacing.
Yeah, sometimes iRacing holds positions till they cross the line, and then we'll change them up for you.
They wait.
More suspenseful that way.
Boy, is it. I tell you what, it's something else.
Now, is that Nick Morse up ahead? Who is that in the 27
That
car?
is Nick Morse, Nicholas Morse in the number 27 machine. It has him in the 17th position on my screen right now. And I tell you what, Kane, that should be the Get Dirty MX Lucky Dog position. If not, if that isn't the Get Dirty MX Lucky Dog position, it will go to Casey Tucker. And Casey's in the pits right now getting repairs done. If Casey gets his car fixed and gets back out and is only 1 lap down, this guy is not out of this race. And here he comes.
I'm sure they've already awarded the Lucky Dog.
Yeah, I think it was for Nicholas Morse there, and what will happen is he will get the wave around once we get the 1 to go signal. So that will put Billy on the inside pole for the restart, and that will make the 27 car of Nicholas Morse wave around. He will join the rear of the field there. So that will be awesome. Nicholas Morse will remain on the lead lap, and that'll be a big help for him. Here he goes now. He'll pass the pace car and rejoin the rear of the field.
Dylan Rafferty also catching up to the rear of the field. He'll join up right behind Charlie Foster, who pulled into the pits now and going to get some fresh tires, looks like.
Some fresh Goodyear Eagles, man. Golly, I love it.
Jason Jacoby also coming out of the pits now and rejoin the field, as these guys better hurry up and get her done, because we're going to go green before long.
Yeah, it's gonna be going green really fast. Casey Tucker is officially listed at 2 laps down, Kane. Let's keep an eye on that. Tyler Hill's listed at 2 laps down too. He's heading into the pits now. Not a good time to be heading in, Tyler. Hurry up. Billy Price is going to take them green here as they're heading down the backstretch right now, heading into turn 3.
Justin Bolton with the outside line. We'll have to see how this goes. Justin Bolton's definitely got some pretty good pace here tonight, but so does Billy Price. Billy Price got the inside line, so
and
definitely
look at
have to.
row 2, Kane. You got David Rattler and Ryan Lowe. Then in row 3, you got Robin Williams and Malik Ray. The pace car is in. All eyes on Billy Price and Justin Bolton. Billy Price, great jump, and
Green flag, green
Justin
flag.
Bolton right there with him. He didn't get it. He got a nice jump, Kane, but he didn't get a killer one because Justin Bolton right there with him. Ryan Lowe is trying to hang on. He's stuck on the high side. He's on the high side of Malik Ray right now. Kane has nowhere to go. He's going to have to stay on the high side. Here comes the 25 machine of Stephen Gilbert, and a tough restart for the number 2 machine of Ryan Lowe. He loses 3 positions on that.
Yeah, that one was definitely hurtful for Ryan Lowe, as that takes him back into the 6th place. Billy Price, a great restart. He's got at least 2 car lengths over 2nd place Justin Bolton.
Malik Ray, Kane, right now a great battle with David Rattler. Side-by-side contact between the 25 machine and 4 as the number 25 of Stephen Gilbert pushes Malik Ray ahead of the number 13 car of David Rattler. Now David Rattler side by side with the 25 machine of Stephen Gilbert, and Ryan Lowe down on the inside trying to make that inside line work. And I tell you what, is the 13 car not giving up. He is really pushing on the high side. He falls in line as these guys settle down. Love the side-by-side racing we're seeing here on lap 177.
Check back in with Justin Bolton. That he's still staying about that 2 car lengths back behind Billy Price. Billy Price now looks like he's about 3 car lengths. Billy Price might be pulling away. He's got 0.2 seconds ahead of Justin Bolton. We'll keep an eye and see how that goes.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job up there. Got the clean air working for him, Kane. Billy Price just doing his thing. Now remember, we got 20 laps to go until the halfway point. 21 laps technically, but we're still not at the halfway point. We've already got a lot of damaged cars out there. You got to take care of what you got, and I think the guys really understand that. And the only things we've really seen have been loose cars that have caused wrecks. We haven't seen really a direct somebody just nail somebody else during a green flag, and I think that's a pretty big thing. We got to keep an eye on these guys and see how they work out, because I think once we cross the 200, 250, and then once we of course hit 300 laps, things will really start to heat up. But this race has been really aggressive when you think about the race as a whole. From the time we dropped green flag, we have been just going back and forth up here at the front. We've seen so many different leaders came. Billy Price, our pole sitter, leading the race now, but we've seen Billy up, we've seen him down, we've seen him back up, down, and back up again. Same with Justin Bolton, Malik Ray. Stephen Gilbert is now getting pretty comfortable up here in the 4th position. This is the highest we've seen Stephen Gilbert today, and he is really closing in and honing in on Malik Ray there in the number 4 Nike Toyota Camry.
Yeah, Stephen Gilbert's having a heck of a race here since this last restart. He's really been pushing hard, and even before the restart, we've seen him coming through the field and really pushing hard the last 30 laps or so. And he's doing a good job up here at the front of the field.
Sasha Wessler in the number 20 Chevy SS on his way back up towards the front. Ever since the first part of the race, he has he had an incident a little incident, got in some contact and fell a lap down or two, I think, and now he's back on the lead lap. And not only that, King, he's moved up to the 9th position and rides behind Patrick Crabtree.
Ryan Lowe's gained another position now as he's made his way around the hard-charging Stephen Gilbert. And
That's
puts
2
him
for Ryan.
Puts him right behind the. We got a car losing control back behind. I'm trying to find out who it is. It is Robin Williams.
Oh, Robin. Yeah, Robin Williams losing it in that. I tell you what, man. I just can't believe this. Here's another one right here. Now, this might have been induced by a little bump. This is actually going into turn 1, Kane. And I think that the 13 may have bumped, and he did. This is actually induced by a bump to the rear. That is not the 21's fault there. The 13 of David Rattler bumped into Robin Williams there, and that's a tough break for Robin there. I hate to see that. Not a whole lot of damage, though. Robin Williams needs to go straight to the pits. I think he can get this car fixed, and I think he'll be okay.
I think so, too. I think there's not enough damage. I think he'll be able to get it fixed and get back on the track in time to stay on the lead lap. And I don't think we're done seeing Robin Williams yet. I think we'll continue to see him charge back through the field.
Well, here we are under caution, guys. I think here in just a second we'll take a short break and be right back with you for more racing here at the NIS Charlotte 600. If you're watching, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in just a few moments. All right, guys, welcome back live. The pace car is in, and on lap
Green flag,
189, we're green, green, green. As our leader, Malik Ray, takes us to green, and a great jump by Malik Ray in the number 4 Nike Toyota Camry. Malik Ray, a young driver full of passion, for the first time today out in the lead. And boy, he has a nice sized lead with Billy Price and Ryan Lowe, Justin Bolton right there with him. Ryan Lowe fell back a few positions there behind Justin Bolton and Patrick Crabtree. A great battle with the number 25 and Ryan Lowe. And Stephen Gilbert makes the pass. Good job there by Stephen. And Stephen Gilbert, fantastic job. And a great, I'm telling you what, these boys are flying. Oh, a scary moment for Ryan Lowe. He gets really loose. He's going to lose a handful of positions. And what a save, though, by the number 2 on the Fast Track Sims, Chevrolet. Ryan Lowe will regain position right behind the number 26 machine of Dwayne Vincent, and that is the 10th position. So still in the top 10, Ryan Lowe hangs on. Boy, that could have been another caution easily. Here comes Dwayne Vincent trying to make his way around the Wahoo Chevrolet of Brandon Coppinger, who is in the 8th position, or was, because here comes both Ryan Lowe and Dwayne Vincent as they both make the pass, but a double pass for Ryan Lowe. He'll pass Dwayne Vincent now on the bottom side. Boy, that Ryan Lowe machine is extremely fast, Kane. I tell you, after every pit stop by this number 2 machine, he is just faster and faster. This team has a setup that is really working for him today. I think you have made a fantastic choice for a pick to win this thing. He is just really running. Billy Price side by side with Justin Bolton for the 2nd position. A great battle out here between the number 1 and 10 cars. But the number 1 of Justin Bolton going to get a nice air push from the 25 of Stephen Gilbert. And Stephen Gilbert down on the inside of Justin. And he's going to try to overtake the 2nd position. We got all kinds of side-by-side battles here on lap 193 of 400.
I just can't believe Stephen Gilbert. He is up here just really working hard on these guys. And this is, I think, the first time this season we've seen Stephen Gilbert up here running at the front of the field. And he's not disappointing. He's doing a really good job.
Yeah, Kane, I don't think he's over pushing. I think he's doing just what he needs to. He's being aggressive at the right time, and he knows that he has a fast car. His team has done a fantastic job of preparing. Oh, here comes Billy Price around Justin Bolton, and here comes another pass, Kane, down on the inside. Or wait a minute, Justin Bolton with some momentum here, but not going to be enough. Billy Price has that great push by the 30 car right behind him. That's Taylor Hurst in the Pennzoil Chevrolet helping out the 10 car. But I think you're right, Kane. Stephen Gilbert is doing fantastic. He's in a 2nd position. He's done all the right things to this point. That Ford Fusion is looking really good. He obviously has his strategy and setup are helping him. He got down on that scary part, Kane. He got down to that apron where people get loose, and it cost him some time, because here comes Billy Price to make the turn. That really cost him, but thankfully he didn't get loose like the rest of them have and bring out the caution.
Another driver who's having a fantastic night is Taylor Hurst. Taylor's gained 25 positions to make his way up into the 5th spot, chasing down Justin Bolton for that 4th spot.
He's going to get him, too, down the backstretch here at the Charlotte Motor Speedway. The number 30 Pennzoil Chevrolet battling with the BestWestern.com Chevy of Justin Bolton. This guy is on it. Taylor Hurst in the classic Pennzoil scheme. I love it, Kane. It just screams classic NASCAR. And he's trying, oh man, almost gets up there with Patrick Crabtree. Patrick lifts up a little bit there to avoid contact in 4th. And, or excuse me, in 6th. Then Patrick Crabtree's going to lose a spot, maybe 2. Now he's battling hard with David Rattler in the 10th position. David Rattler starting to slide back up. Patrick did lose a couple positions there. Sasha Wessler up into the 7th position, right behind Ryan Lowe. And we know what kind of speed Ryan Lowe has. And oh, Ryan gets loose again. He saved it. What a save. The smoke came, and here comes Patrick Crabtree. as both Dwayne Vincent and Rattler had to hit the brakes there, and Ryan Lowe, a scary moment again, but he saves it again, and I'm telling you what, this is just, that turn 2 is just so scary. The guys got to know that is just the worst spot. And right now, great battle. Oh, we got big trouble. It's going to be Dwayne Vincent, and the caution's going to be out. We got to get a race recall replay. Big trouble again on the inside. Barrier wall. Close call again for the 26 car as he almost gets the 18 of Charlie Foster. And Charlie does scrape the inside retaining wall. I don't know how bad it was. And that is not a good, not good at all. The number 17 of Brandon Coppinger involved. Kane Ryan Lowe involved. Another really bad wreck, and it's just that same spot, Kane, out of turn 2. And it all started with Sasha Welsler there in the number 20 machine. He started to get loose. It cost him time. The 26 of Dwayne Vincent had nowhere to go. When he hit the brakes, it nailed the 2 car, the 17 car hit, and it's just trouble all over the track. And here in lap 200 exactly, we have trouble, and the caution waves again. Well, our leader, Malik Ray, Billy Price, and Stephen Gilbert, Justin Bolton, and Taylor Hurst, Patrick Crabtree, so forth and so on, all heading down pit road. And so Kane, here we are at the halfway point in the race. It's time to do a little halfway point recall of what we've seen so far. We had a great start to the race. Our pole sitter Billy Price jumped out, represented the lead for about 10 laps, and then he was overtaken by Greg McKinney, and then also by Billy Price, or sorry, not Billy Price. It was Greg McKinney, Billy Price, and who's the other one that was up there with him at the beginning there? I know Justin Bolton, but there was another one up at the top. But anyway,
Rattler.
That was it. Yeah, David Rattler was up there with him, and just a killer start for these guys. A fantastic start to the race, and boy, I tell you what, it has just been very, very impressive racing through this point. And tell you what, we knew that it was going to be a survival race, 600 grueling miles, and it has been, we've had green flag stops, we've had cautions, we've had it all so far today. We've had big wrecks, we've had spin outs, we've had 2 wide racing, 3 wide racing. We've had a little bit of it all. We've seen some aggression, retaliation, you name it. It's been in the first 200 laps. And here on lap 202 under the yellow flag, everybody tries to regroup and calm down, get this thing, pull it together. We still have right under another 200 laps to go, the halfway point. I tell you what, Kane, I'm impressed. What a race. I do have some sad news to report for several drivers. The first in 31st place, John Schweikert left the race 103 laps ago. Then in 30th is Ian Hahn. He's out of the race. Josh Fox in his fancy Memorial Day Lowe's paint job is out of the race. Brad Newman out of the race. Matt Spangler, who had a fantastic race going, out of the race. Matthew Nichols, Greg McKinney, who had the car, I thought, today at the beginning. Matthew Moose out. Timu Evanen is out of the race. Alex Scribner out of the race. Kyle McCormick is not out of the race. He is 30 laps down, but I love the passion by this guy. He will not leave a race. I love that. Robin Williams, unfortunately, out of the race. And right now, that is it as far as out of the race. Dwayne Vincent currently off the track. His car was really beat up. He was in the number 26 Toyota Camry in this last wreck here. I don't know if he will return. His car was really banged up. But for now, tell you a car that's gotten back in it, though, Kane. Some good news for Tyler Hill in the number 8 Toyota Camry. He was at, I think, 3 or 4 laps down at one time, and he has found his way back on the lead lap. And he's in the pit. The car's repaired, and he's heading back out on the lead lap. He's in 17th place. How about that for Tyler Hill?
Well, I'm showing him 1 lap down, so he didn't quite get out in time to get on the lead lap. Now he's 2 laps down. So Looks like not.
Man, it just dropped another lap for him and Brandon Coppinger there. We'll see what happens. I hate how they change it like that on me. Because he sure was back on the lead lap. Right
He
now,
was there for about 20 seconds. It was showing him on the lead lap.
Right now, the last car on the lead lap that I'm showing is Ryan Lowe in the number 2 Nexus Sports Chevrolet. And Ryan Lowe is, well, now it's Dylan Rafferty in the number 7. It just constantly changing, but Dylan is on pit road. Now, Ryan Lowe, obviously, I thought had the fastest car on the track, Kane, today. I just think he has been at certain points extremely fast. Obviously got caught up in the incident, but you know what, Kane, he has a little damage to the front of that car. It'll be interesting to see if he still carries the same speed that he did before. I think if he does, he's only in 14th place. We got 196 laps left. He'll be fine. I can't believe this. Ahead of him in the number 20 machine, we've seen him through 2 incidents now. Sasha Wessler still in this thing. And how about this, in the 10th place? Checking back on my pick, Casey Tucker. He doesn't have a hood, but he does have a ride. And we're going green again. Malik Ray takes the field to green. A great jump. And here comes Stephen Gilbert on the inside of Billy Price. Man, Stephen Gilbert has just killing speed right now, Kane. He's going to catch Malik here. At this speed, he has really got a good jump. Stephen Gilbert, can he lead for the first time today? He's going to have to get around that Nike Toyota Camry of Malik Ray. It's going to be tough, but he has the speed. And here at lap 206, he's going to make his shot to pull it to the lead and try to lead some laps. Here he is, Kane, out of turn 2, dangerous turn 2, everything's fine. Down the straightaway, he's dropping down on the inside. Malik Ray knows what's going on. Malik shuts him down, and he's just going to work it nice and easy. He knows he has a lot of time to make this move. But he's still going to go for it, and he looks like he's going to get it, Kane. Here he is down on the inside. Dylan Rafferty down on that apron down there, too, that staying out of trouble. And a pass is the 25 of Stephen Gilbert in the Ford Racing Ford Fusion. And this could be the first lap led for him today. And boy, would it be awesome for him. He really deserves it. It is. It's official. Dylan Rafferty, or not Dylan Rafferty, excuse me. Stephen Gilbert leads his first lap today. Malik Ray second. Billy Price in third. Justin Bolton back in the 4th position. And Patrick Crabtree rounding out your top 5.
2.5 hours, JD, and we're just past the 2-hour mark. It's going to be a long. We're at 2.5. Yeah, 2.5 hours, and we're just at halfway. So a long night ahead of us still. But Stephen Gilbert in the lead. Looking back now at 2nd place, Malik Ray in the beautiful blue Camry. These guys still got a long race to go, so I'm sure these guys are starting to feel it. I'm sure fatigue's probably starting to set in and might be causing some of these spin-outs off of turn 2, as maybe the guys' reaction time just ain't quite quick enough to catch it after 200 laps. Arms are probably starting to get a little tired. Yeah,
I agree with you, buddy. And I tell you whose reaction time has been on point is Ryan Lowe. He's gotten loose twice on turn 2 and saved it. The guy's amazing, but where is Ryan Lowe right now, Kane? This is not
Ryan
good.
Lowe's out of the race. He went 2 laps down. I don't know if something felt wrong in the car on the restart or what, but something caused him to exit out of the race.
Yeah, not good for him. Tyler Hill really trying to get back on the lead lap.
Malik Ray, not to interrupt, but Malik Ray has got his way back around Stephen Gilbert and has found his way back in the lead.
Look at there. Look at old Malik. Here comes Stephen Gilbert again. Tyler Hill, and caution were to wave. He would be the Get Dirty MX lucky dog. Boy, Malik Ray looks really good at this point in the race. Billy Price, though, he's staying in 3rd. He is staying fast. Billy Price, he is just something else. Our pole sitter today. And he
look at Patrick Crabtree coming back up into the 4th position. That's fantastic.
Yeah, Patrick's Raptor Ford Fusion has been hot all day long, Kane. He fell back for a while. He got caught up, remember, in a little bit of an incident. Not any damage, really. He just fell back. And he's fought little by little, and he has scrapped his way back up to fourth. And that Raptor Ford Fusion looks really fast right now. He's catching in really, really fast. He's cutting that. I can't get it out. He's catching Billy Price. That's what I want to say. Woo! Tell you what, here comes Billy Price on Stephen Gilbert. Coming through turn one now. Beautiful job by Billy Price to get the job done. Now Patrick Crabtree having to use the brakes a little bit as he gets right up on the bumper of Stephen Gilbert. He drops down to the inside, and Patrick Crabtree moves up another position and moves into the third spot on the track. Now Malik Ray needs to be concerned because Billy Price has extreme pace right now, and he is closing in on our leader, Malik Ray, here on lap 215 of 400. Kane, we talk about the driver's fatigue level. How about the commentators? I tell you what, buddy, this is a long race. I hope you brought your coffee pot, buddy. It's gonna
I
be
did.
a long one.
I stocked up on Mountain Dew coming in here today, and you'd be surprised at how much I've not drank so far. I've been just too busy watching the race, and I ain't even took a sip.
Me too, buddy. I got Mountain Dew on deck, but I've been enjoying this tasty Monster. And this Monster drink has got me excited into the race and ready to roll, brother. Oh, I love it. For everybody that's hung with us, especially if you've been watching the broadcast from the beginning, we want to thank you guys very much for joining us for this special broadcast. And we definitely, as Billy Price looks to make a move on our leader here, I'll jump off into the subject if he makes a move. But I tell you what, we really appreciate you guys hanging around for the first 217 laps. And the next few are going to be very intense, so hang with us as this thing is going to be green a lot more as a lot of drivers are gone now. This race should remain green for the remainder of the race. We may see a couple caution here or there, but this thing will really speed up the second half of this race. So hang with us and enjoy it. It's just an unbelievable race. And here comes Billy Price down on the inside of Malik Ray and passes with ease. Malik Ray concedes the position, pulls down behind him, and will just accept the fact that he is in second now. No pressure, is plenty of time for Malik Ray to get that spot back. And fresh air for the number 10 Worth Chevy SS, Billy Price out in front, Kane.
Yeah, still a lot of racing left to go. Over 180 laps remain. So
Ooh, David Rattler making a move. Or tried to. Billy Price Justin Bolton shut him down for the moment. But here he comes, David Rattler. He's on it, man. I'm telling you, this guy has got it going on. The number 13 Playseed Chevy trying to get around the Best Western machine, and he'll do it for now. Coming through the dangerous turn 2 exit, very close, bumper to bumper. Stephen Gilbert behind him, and this is a three-way battle for position. Make that.
I'm a little worried for Stephen Gilbert. He's either he's got some serious driver fatigue going on, or his car's really falling off. But he just don't have the pace that he had as this green flag run started. Now he's fallen back 5 positions already. Now he's 6 positions. Billy Price spun around sideways, and no caution.
That hurts Billy Price because no caution, and he loses a load of time. Now he's 8th. What's he in now? I think he dropped to 8th. No, 10th. He's going to be in 10th place now. He's behind Jeffrey Parker in the 28 machine. Now, we haven't talked any about Jeffrey Parker today. Let's get a look at Jeffrey Parker in the Gale Force Racing Chevrolet. Or, good Lord, it looked like a Chevy. It's a Toyota. That front end is banged up, and I couldn't even tell. I thought it was a Chevy. That's, the Gale Force Racing Toyota Camry. And, boy, he is in the 9th position, the 28 car. We haven't talked at all about Jeffrey Parker. He has slid his way into the 9th spot. Now, Jeffrey Parker started the race, Kane, in 28th. The 28 car started 28th and now is all the way to 9th. And we'll keep an eye on this Gale Force racing machine and see how she does. Malik Ray still enjoying the lead right now here at lap 224. And he looks okay, but I tell you what, he's got some competition coming up, Kane. Patrick Crabtree in the SVT Raptor Fusion really starting to find some pace. You mentioned it a few laps ago, the number 5 car really finding some speed. And Patrick Crabtree is no stranger to the points. He's up there near the top, just like Malik Ray. And here he is right with Malik, coming up on lap traffic. And, ooh, that is really, really close. Those two bumper to bumper through turn 4. Good job there by Patrick and Malik Ray to avoid any type of conflicting, any type of contact there. No problems. You got to avoid those problems. Here they are coming through the dangerous turn 1 and 2. No problems for Malik Ray or Patrick Crabtree there.
Yeah, that turn seems like it's getting slipperier and slipperier as the night goes on. Billy Price was the latest victim as he got loose and slid it sideways, but the yellow flag did not come out, costing Billy Price a lot of time.
Boy, Brandon Coppinger putting down another lap right there. That will make it 2 laps down for Brandon Coppinger. I got to give a shout out to some folks that a lot of people really interested in this race, Kane. A lot of good drivers in here watching. I want to give a shout out to Chris Hogan, who's been in here watching most of the race. And I want to give another shout out to Kwame Ajay. We've seen him before plenty of times in here. And also,
he's a Wahoo driver.
That's right. He's supporting the teammates. I like that a lot. Kate Brinksma, seen him in here in the spectators corner. And see, there's been a couple more. PJ Sturgios, want to give him a shout out. And there's one more. There's a couple more I wanted to.
Patrick Crabtree to the inside, gets around Malik Ray with ease, and I guess Malik just pretty much let him go on by, tucked in behind, and knows there's still plenty of race left.
Boy, I tell you what, man, that's a good job right there. That's just a good job all the way around. Got to keep an eye on the gas gauges here for too long if we stay green a little while longer. I tell you what, Patrick Crabtree enjoying the lead, but Malik Ray not giving him any freedom to breathe. He's staying right there with him. Now we go back to third. Justin Polton starting to have his own little battle with the number 13 of David Rattler and Stephen Gilbert. Stephen did fall back, Kane, but he's found a steady pace, at least in the 5th position. He's mighty comfy where he's at the moment. And Taylor Hurst back there in the Pennzoil machine, he's in 6th place, and he looks comfy as well. How about our 7th place driver in the last row? Look at this, the number 18 machine. It's Charlie Foster in the last row Motorsports Chevy. And he looks really good right there, the Unique Designs. I like that skin. It's done by Unique Designs, and those guys do a good job at Unique Designs. I'll give them a lot of credit there. They make some really good looking skins for these cars.
Right behind him, Sasha Wessler, teammate, also running Unique Design sponsor.
Yeah, it's another great looking car too, and Sasha, we've seen him in 2 incidences today. He's still in 8th. This guy will not give up, and I'm going to give Sasha a big shout out for rocking the green rims. I love them. Green and black car. My favorite color is green, buddy. Rock it out. Jeffrey Parker still in 9th position, 4.8 seconds off of the leader, but not far away from 8th place driver Sasha Wessler. Billy Price, remember, he fell back, Kane, and now he's in the 10th position still. And how about my pick to win the thing, Casey Tucker back there in 11th without a hood. Can he get back up here and battle seriously and try to win this race? I don't know if he can, Kane. His car's pretty banged up, but you know what? He's still got some pretty good lap times being put in. Last lap, 27.2. Billy Price's last lap, 26.9. Leader Malik Ray, 26.9. So that just tells you right there. Billy Price putting down the exact same lap time as the leader, but he's back in 10th after that fall off.
Yeah, I think as the race moves on, I think as we get closer to the 350, 360 marks, I think we're going to see quite a bit of caution start coming out as the drivers get more aggressive and go from racing to wanting to win. And so I think we'll probably see a few more cautions, and that allowed these guys to get some more work done on their car. And as that happens, these guys will become more and more competitive. And I think toward the end of the race, we'll see drivers like Casey Tucker and Jason Jacoby and Jeffrey Parker, who's got some significant front end damage, be able to race for the win.
Big news. Nicholas Morris makes his way around Tyler Hill. Now Tyler Hill trying to get that back. What's the importance about this? This is a battle right here for the Get Dirty MX Lucky Dog if that caution were to come out. This is really big for these guys. And here comes Malik Ray and company passing them. They don't want to go 2 laps down, but that's exactly what's happening. This long green flag run has put the number 27 car now 2 laps down, but Nicholas Morse fighting to stay on the lead lap. Kane, he wants to get ahead of the leader here. This is a big battle. It's very important, and it's huge. If you can stay 1 lap down versus 2, that's huge. And this is the 27 car is doing everything can to stay up there with Malik Ray. This is huge.
Yeah, but ultimately you just put yourself in the way, and it's inevitable that you're going to get passed anyway. And unless the caution were to just happen to come out before he gets around you, it's inevitable that you're going to go that other lap down. So I don't know if I would risk it. I don't know if I would want to be risking the other drivers' races. I think I would pull high, get out of the way, let him around, and then tuck up in that big gap that's back behind Justin Bolton.
I want to tell you who I'm proud of. I'm proud of Jason Jacoby. Guy's in 12th position. He had all kinds of trouble to start this race. Didn't think that he was going to amount to much, but he's got a really good pace right now. He's in 12th. He does have quite a bit of time off of Casey Tucker in 11th, but if he can remain on this lead lap game, caution comes back out, he makes some adjustments in the pits, he gets back out, he'll be restarting 12th. Anything's possible.
Yeah, if he just keeps the car clean and stays on the lead lap and keeps the car in good condition and has it in good condition to where he goes going into the last 40 laps with a decent car, anything is possible.
Dylan Rafferty 3 laps down in his number 7 Ford Fusion. Dylan not giving up at all. I love watching these guys that have this drive in them. Matthew Wright, he's 6 laps down. Still got the heart and staying in this thing. I love to see that. And how about Kyle
Matthew Wright
McCormick?
was the driver that caused a little bit of damage to Dylan Rafferty as on the yellow he ran across the front end of him. Is that correct?
Kane.
Was that Matthew Wright?
Caution is out, and I think I don't know who caused it, but it looks like the number 22 machine pulled into the garage area, and I've never seen that happen.
I think it was Brandon Coppinger as he maybe caused the yellow. Let me take a look.
Kyle McCormick pulled into the garage area. His day, I guess he's announcing that it is done. I didn't know you could even do that here, and it's what he did. He's driving around in the infield. So Kyle McCormick looks like his day is done. I was just about to give him the most awesome props. He was 34 laps down. He's still out there racing, but I feel you, brother. It's a little bit hard to come back from 34 laps down, and I don't blame you. Now, Kane, will Nicholas Morse get the Get Dirty MX Lucky Dog? He's 2 laps down. It should give him back to 1 lap down.
Yeah, he's actually on his lap now. He's on the Lucky Dog lap now, catching up.
Awesome. So it's good stuff there for Nicholas Morse And the leaders are heading down pit road, and we'll keep an eye on Malik Ray to see if he can maintain the lead out of the leaders on pit road exit. Big pit stop for these guys.
Now, if you get the lucky dog and you get to take the lucky dog lap around the very first lap of caution, and then everybody pits, and that puts you back behind the pace car, do you get another wave around?
No.
Okay. Nick
I
Morse
don't-
just
yeah.
now getting his lucky dog wave around, so Nicholas Morse is the GetDirtyMX.com lucky dog recipient, as he is just now getting that awarded and taking his lap.
And for those of you wondering, Malik Ray did win the battle off of pit road, and guess who's popped out there behind him? Oh, never mind. I don't even want to say that because I know it's dadgum Miss Reed. But Malik Ray followed by Justin Bolton out of the pits, then Patrick Crabtree, and then David Rattler, followed by Stephen Gilbert and Sasha Wessler. Yeah, I was thinking that it was Jeffrey Parker. He's listed in second at the moment, but I know that will change. All right, now it looks like Casey Tucker and Dylan Rafferty heading into pits. Also the number 28 of Jeffrey Parker. So check in on Casey Tucker here and see if he can get some more damage repaired to the Fastenal Ford Fusion, who withstood a very critical hit to the hood and front end splitter of his Ford. And we'll see if he can get that thing fixed up. Also, the number 8 machine of Tyler Hill into the pits as well. We'll keep an eye on these guys as they are all getting fixed. Also, the number 3 and the 27 of Nicholas Morse in. So Jason Jacoby, Nicholas Morse, all in the pits at the moment. There goes the 28 car. He's on his way out. Good job right there. That's very good for Jeffrey Parker, getting out of the pits in a hurry. I like that. Nicholas Morse trying to get out. He can. He's in there still. Charlie Foster is the next to leave the pits, and then it'll be Casey Tucker. And still in the pits is Nicholas Morse. He's trying to get 4 fresh tires and some repairs done, Kane. The same can be said about Tyler Hill. He's getting some more repairs done, as well as the 3-car Jason Jacoby. Dylan Rafferty back out before these guys, and Dylan still 3 laps down. I know he really wants to get back. Just if he can get to 2 laps down, it really will boost your morale, and it really gives you a realistic shot of getting back in this race. Because I'll tell you something, Kane. We saw Dylan Rafferty at the beginning of this race. He had quite a bit of pace, and that car does not have very much damage to it at all. I think that if Dylan Rafferty could somehow get some lucky dogs or some wave arounds, he could potentially be a threat to these guys.
Yeah, I agree. Dylan had some serious pace going in here. It's sometimes the race ain't all dependent on our own pace. We got to have some luck as well to get through some incidents, and then he was also on the receiving end of some anger issues from another driver, which added some damage to his car. So pretty bad luck day for Dylan Rafferty.
Yeah, it is. I know this guy has got the skills, and you never know. I just hope he can find something here, some pace. I'm trying to get on here. I want to see if some of our viewers have left us some comments here so we can reply to them on the broadcast. I want to thank everybody that's been watching. I want to also mention our wonderful sponsors here in our V8's online broadcast. As always, I want to thank the Sim Pit, as they're just awesome job with their show. But I also want to thank our great sponsors, TrakRacer, SimInstruments, and the always wonderful Get Dirty MX. And love these guys. They do a wonderful job. We're really glad to have them aboard our awesome crew. And for all the viewers that are with us, we sure do appreciate you guys. And it sure makes it worth it. I tell you what, it is just really a pleasure to have such great viewers that are loyal, man. We have some of the best loyal viewers, Kane, and I'm really proud of that.
We do have some awesome viewers.
And I'm going to give a shout out to Justin Gable, Taft Baldwin, Brandon Hastings, and just give them a shout out. Justin Gable says Justin Bolton all the way. Taft Baldwin said Robin Williams. Unfortunately, Robin is out of the race. Taft, I hate that myself. And Brandon Hastings said Malik Ray. Now, obviously, Malik is definitely got a good chance at winning this thing, but it'll be fun to see how it plays out.
Yeah, 2 of the viewers' picks are still in it, and running 1 and 2 right now, so those guys are definitely right on it with their picks. Malik Ray is out in front right now with Justin Bolton not too far behind. In third place is Patrick Crabtree. Boy, 250 laps in, my tongue's going numb. Patrick Crabtree is in third with David Rattler in fourth.
Man, I tell you what, this is just awesome. If you're looking in fifth, it's Stephen Gilbert, Sasha Wessler in sixth, seventh, Billy. Listed in seventh is Billy Price, but he just passed Sasha, so now Billy's in sixth, Sasha's in seventh. Taylor Hurst in the eighth position, Charlie Foster in ninth. Back in 10th, it's Jeffrey Parker and Jason Jacoby in 11th. Moving on, oh, look at this, Nicholas Morse.
Jason Jacoby got down on the apron, got a little shaky, but saved it and it's back on it. Sorry to interrupt, go ahead.
Nope, you're quite all right, my friend. Dylan Rafferty is in 15th, still that lap down. Casey Tucker, last car on the lead lap, in 12th position at the moment. The 27 car, Nicholas Morse, only 1 lap down. He's the potential Get 30 MX lucky dog. He passes both Jason Jacoby and Casey Tucker, physically not on the points charts, but this car is fast. He's still got his speed, Kane. He is going to be dangerous because he will get back on the lead lap. And Nicholas Morse, we've seen him go to the front earlier, and I know he can do it again. This number 27 Madwire Media Chevy is on it.
Yeah, he normally goes to the front by pitch strategy. He'll usually, get off sequence or something on his pitch strategy and avoid going to the pits and get to the front. But he has no problem staying there once he gets there. It's kind of smart. It avoids a lot of potential hard racing and possible getting involved in incidents.
Boy, what a move by Malik Ray to retain the lead, but here comes Patrick Crabtree on the inside line, and Patrick with a huge boost of momentum. He'll take first place, and the Raptor Ford Fusion takes the lead. Malik Ray holds down second for the moment, and back in third it's Justin Bolton with David Rattler in fourth. Fifth held down by Billy Price at the moment. That's how our top 5 ride on 255 of 400 at the Coca-Cola 600 in the NASCAR iRacing Series Top Split. If you guys have just joined the broadcast, we'd like to welcome you here at V8's Online. The NASCAR iRacing Series Open Top Split has been more than entertaining tonight. We've seen the biggest wrecks of the season tonight, really big multi-car pileups. We've seen it all. We've seen many, many different leaders. We've seen multiple leaders. And now Patrick Crabtree is your current leader. And we have had plenty of cars make their unexpected early exits through broken cars and broken dreams for the night. Tyler Laughlin, John Schweikert, Ian Hahn, Josh Fox, Brad Newman, Matt Spangler, Matthew Nichols, Greg McKinney, Matthew Moose, Timu Livinen, Alex Scribner, Robin Williams, Dwayne Vincent, Ryan Lowe, Kyle McCormick, Brandon Coppinger, and Matthew Wright. No, Matthew's still with us, but Brandon Coppinger all out of the race. Matthew Wright's still with us. He's 6 laps down. The number 23 machine has quite a bit of damage, but is still riding. He's still got good enough pace to hang in there. He's got enough to get some points out of this bad boy. Dylan Rafferty in the number 7 machine back in 15th. He's 3 laps down. Tyler Hill 2 laps down. Just made his way around the number 3 machine of Jason Jacoby. That wasn't for position, but it just shows the pace Tyler Hill is starting to get. Nicholas Morse is only 1 lap down, and this guy has got tremendous pace. In 12th, it's Jason Jacoby. Moving up to 11th, Casey Tucker, Jeffrey Parker in 10th, 9th, Sasha Walker, Charlie Foster in 8th, 7th, Taylor Hurst, Patrick Crabtree is in 6th. Moving up to our top 5, it's David Rattler, Billy Price in 4th, Stephen Gilbert is in 3rd. For the moment, Justin Bolton 2nd, and your leader, Malik Ray. This is unbelievable, Kane. 260 laps now, and we have all the way to 400 to go, so 140 more laps left here in this wonderful race here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. It's one of the crown jewels of the NASCAR iRacing Series season. This is the biggest and longest endurance race, the toughest race, in my opinion, to win. The mental focus that you have to have is unbelievable. We've already seen what happens when these guys lose that mental focus. It can be just the simplest, smallest little slip up, and you'll be spun around, banged up, and you're out of the race. We've seen it multiple times. It seems that the exit of turn 2 has been the calamity corner here at Charlotte Motor Speedway. It has captured several cars tonight, and I don't think the trouble is over. I think there's still plenty to go as the tension heats up here between the battle for first with Malik Ray and Justin Bolton right now. Boy, all 4 of the top 4 riding right there together. This is really fun. Stephen Gilbert starting to find that speed again, Kane, and that pit stop helped. That tells me one thing. Stephen Gilbert has a short car run. His car is set up for the short run, and it shows. He is very good on a fresh restart, and once that car really heats up on the long run, we saw him lose that pace. So that's going to help him if this race comes down to a late pit with only a few laps to go. There he goes down on the inside of Justin Bolton, and this is not going to be denied. Justin Bolton hanging in there, and it looks like Gilbert will get him, but it's going to be close. Justin Bolton still hanging on. He's on the high side, and remember early in the race, the high side, it was a dead zone. You couldn't get anywhere. Now you can at least maintain, but Justin Bolton will fall and not only lose 1, but 2, 3, maybe 4, and maybe 5. He'll lose just 3 as he falls in behind Patrick Crabtree. These top 5 cars just keep shuffling position, Kane. It's really fun to watch.
Yeah, it just takes a little bobble, and you fall back 2 or 3 places. Billy Price had a spin out earlier, which didn't bring out the caution, but took him back to one of the last cars on the lead lap. Luckily, he did catch a caution later on and was able to get grouped back up with everybody. And now he's putting the pressure on Stephen Gilbert for that 2nd place.
Yeah, also up here, Taylor Hurst in the number 30 Pennzoil Chevrolet makes his way down to the bottom of Justin Bolton, looking for the pass to move up into the top 5. And this Pennzoil machine has been hot all race long. He has remained up in this top 10 for the entire second half of what we've had so far. And I would say watch out for this guy. I don't know if we've seen his strongest yet. Here he comes again on the back straightaway. He really has the momentum to pass Justin. Will he do it? Justin is so good through 3 and 4, though. He just can't get it. It's great side-by-side racing, and I love watching it. It's just that every time I think that Taylor has the run on him, Justin Bolton proves me wrong. That's great driving by Justin Bolton to maintain in the 5th spot. Well, Kane, as we get to lap 269, I tell you what, buddy, it has been something else so far. Malik Ray still leading, and Malik starting to rack up. He's really racking up these laps led.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Malik might have the most laps led now. I don't have, yeah, I do got a counter. He's led 69 laps. Ryan Lowe's led 66 for 2nd, so Malik has now overtaken, and it has led the most laps.
Here they go, Justin Bolton and Taylor Hurst. They're side by side again. Justin Bolton right now has the advantage, but here comes the 30 car again. I'm telling you what, man. Woo, really close on entrance on turn 1. And these two are having some fun out there right now. Down on the inside, can he do it this time? Taylor Hurst trying to get into the top 5. And Justin Bolton in his strong turn 3, there he is. He just gets that great run in turn 3 every time. And that does not allow the 30 car to make the pass. Beautiful driving by the number 1 car in the Best Western Chevrolet, Justin Bolton. Wow. Something else there. Here he comes again, Kane. I'm telling you, I just can't stop watching him. But here they are in turn 3 and watch Justin. Whoop. He does it again. I'm telling you, this guy has just got this turn 3 and 4 pat down. And what does that tell me, Kane? You get Billy Price and Justin Bolton up here at the end of the race. He's the best out of 3 and 4. Watch out for Justin Bolton late in this race.
Yeah, I agree. Justin Bolton's definitely got the speed, especially in 3 and 4. So we're going to see Justin Bolton as long as he can get to the end of this race. He's definitely one to watch in the last few laps of this race.
Billy Price starting to set his sights on the lead now. He said, Malik Ray, you've led enough, and he's right there with him. Billy Price would love to get up there in that clean air and lead some laps. Boy, I tell you what, Malik Ray just really having a great run up there in front. He just looks very, very calm. He looks very smooth. And all is well for the number 4 Nike Toyota Camry. And this guy really, really making himself proud up there. We've seen some great things from Malik in this season. I think he's really grown as a driver, and it really shows.
It really showed in this race, as you'll see here with Billy Price coming up side by side. What he's been doing, if they've come up beside him and they've got pace, he don't block them, he don't try to fight him, he lets them go. He knows that there's still well over 125 there's 125 laps left of the race, and plenty of time left for him to get back around him later. He's not risking anything trying to fight him off. I say that, and he is staying on the outside of Billy Price there.
That's a fun side-by-side race, though, Kane. He is not succeeding the position of Billy Price, and you'd think this would be the final 10 laps. I mean, this is unbelievable. Side-by-side for the lead. Patrick Crabtree's like, okay, guys, take it easy up there, because if y'all get into it, I may be an innocent bystander. And, man, that is really
Malik's
scary.
keeping it pretty, he's leaving lots of room.
Oh,
he is
yeah.
racing with him, but he's doing a really good job keeping it nice and clean. You don't see him going down trying to block or trying to squeeze him down to the bottom or any of that.
Oh,
He's really being pretty respectful.
Billy got him right there. Good job by Billy Price. So now maybe Billy can lead a couple laps, but I don't think Malik's going to let up, Kane. I think he still thinks he's in this battle, and he is. Here he comes.
Yeah, Patrick Crabtree also getting a nose in there. That brings him up into position. A little bit of contact there, but everybody gets through it okay.
It's one of those hair-raising moments there. That'll raise the hair on your neck. Well, Malik Ray back in the lead. $279 laps here at Charlotte Motor Speedway, and 400 laps as a total, 600 miles here today, the longest race of the season, and boy has it been fun. The top 5 really been phenomenal. Malik Ray, Billy Price, Patrick Crabtree, and Stephen Gilbert, David Rattler. Justin Bolton needs to be included in that, and he's in 6th. Also, Charlie Foster in the 7th position in the number 18 car, making his way around Justin Bolton right now. But great job as Justin Bolton through turn 3.
Foster hit the...
Oh, okay, we got contact. It's going to be the number 30 car of Taylor Hurst. Can he save it? He does. What a save there by the number 30 machine of Taylor Hurst.
That was spectacular.
Wow. That hurts him bad, though, because no caution, and that loses a lot of time, and he has a great car. He's back in the 10th position at the moment, but what a save. What a save. Jeffrey Parker moves up into the 9th position, and we'll see what Jeffrey Parker can do. Sasha Wessler, who was part of that innocent contact there, and he's in the 8th position, and Charlie Foster up in 7th. Back up in the lead, Billy Price has regained the lead again, as it's a leapfrog battle between Malik Ray and Billy Price for the lead. Patrick Crabtree is just holding third place down for now, and this is loving it. This is something else. Case Brinksma in here watching the race, so hello to Case Brinksma. I always give a shout out to guys that support us week in and week out. And how about the number 10 car, Billy Price, the pole sitter? He was obviously very, very fast, and right now leading the race. How about Casey Tucker back in the 11th position? He is still on the lead lap. It's only 10 seconds off the lead, Kane. Still very alive in this race. He's actually got really good pace, and this thing is not over for Casey. Same with Jason Jacoby. Jason Jacoby has really good pace as well. He's back in 12th. Now he's 22 seconds off the leader. He just needs to remain on the lead lap. He'll be okay. Boy, Billy Price really flying right now, though. He is really moving it. He's coming up on lap car Tyler Hill, and Tyler Hill does not want to go another lap down. He finally got to 2 laps down after being 3 laps down for quite some time, and I know that he really doesn't want to lose another lap. This is just inevitable. Billy Price has really turned the heat on. He's obviously got his car set up for the long run because he is really broken away from Malik Ray, and now he makes the easy pass on the number 8 machine of Tyler Hill. So all is good right now in the world of Billy Price. Malik Ray really pushing, though, in the number 4 machine as he's trying to close the gap. And he does, Kane. He's right back up here with Billy Price that fast.
And those guys have pulled away from the number 3 car, Stephen Gilbert, by 10 car lengths, maybe 8.
Yeah, unbelievable. Unbelievable speed. Now, Kane, what happened to Patrick Crabtree? He was in the 3rd position for quite the time. He's in the pits is what's happened. He's made a green flag stop, so the green flag stops have commenced. And Patrick Crabtree in getting rights, lefts, gas, and he is now making his way out of pit road. And we'll keep an eye on the rest of the field as the green flags start.
Malik Ray has got his way back around Billy Price and is leading again. Billy Price now heads to pit road.
Ooh, Kane, did he get down in time? Woo! That was really close, but you know what? That's a fast way on the pit road. It's dangerous, but it really makes up a ton of time when you can fly on the pit road like he did. As long as you don't get the speeding penalty, you are golden. I think he's fine. Beautiful stop so far for Billy Price. We mentioned pre-race, Kane, about the importance of pit road today. They're going to be on and off it all day. They have been. Here's Sasha Wessler in the pits as well. But it's been extremely important, and so far these guys have had phenomenal pit stops, all of them. Haven't seen the first mistake on pit road today. And here's Billy Price with a fantastic exit, and he's back out on the track. A very nice stop there for Billy Price. Let's check in and see how Malik's doing as he's in his pit box right now. Now, Malik Ray in the pit box will be really interesting to see where he comes out in contrast to Billy Price. This is going to be interesting. Here he is just now getting off. He gets back up on it. Straight onto the track is Malik Ray. He doesn't even use the apron. He just goes straight onto the track, gets speed as fast as he can. And interesting right there. He does come out ahead of Billy Price and a good little ways in front of him. He's about a turn in front of him.
Yeah, his pit stop was a little bit faster than Billy Price's, but Billy Price had that really fast entrance onto the pit road, so I would have thought that his end lap would have been a little fast enough to where Malik wouldn't have got that much ahead of him. But yeah, we'll have to wait for the pit stops to all finish out to see how things are playing out.
Justin Bolton is now in his pit stall, getting 4 fresh tires and the 4 fresh Goodyears and Sunoco fuel, and back out on the track for Justin Bolton. Definitely a favorite to win this race, and we'll see how he comes back out onto the track and once the car gets up to speed where he falls. Stephen Gilbert, the official leader right now, but he is in the pit road and actually heading back out on the track. He's already made his stop, I think, and he is back out on his way.
Jason Jacoby gets a lap led.
How about that? You go, Jason. The number 3 car leads a lap here, and a great job for the peak Toyota Camry of Jason Jacoby. Now Jason down on the apron as he heads down to pit road. A fast entrance for pit road for him. I don't know if he got down or not. He looked like he was pretty fast entering, but I think he's fine.
JD, that's going to clear our pits, and that's going to put Malik Ray back into the number 1 position with Billy Price in second, 2.4 seconds down.
Boy, that was a big help for Malik Ray, but that could all change with one wave of the yellow flag, ladies and gentlemen. This is huge for Malik Ray right now, but I think it's if this thing stays green, it's huge for Malik Ray. If it goes yellow again, all that Malik Ray earned will be lost. Well, Kane, as we get to lap 295, we're almost to 300. I think it's about time to catch a couple words from some of the great commercials here and have a few messages, and we'll be back here shortly to do the final 100 laps here at Charlotte Motor Speedway for the NASCAR iRacing Series Charlotte 600. We'll be back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere, as we'll be right back with more coverage of the NIS Coca-Cola 600.
Alright, man, caution is out. Caution is out.
Right, the lights are out and we are set to go green. Malik Ray sets the pace. He is on the inside. Billy Price to his outside. The green flag flies and these guys are off. Malik Ray gets a great launch. Pulls out ahead by about 2 car lengths. 3 car lengths now over Billy Price and Patrick Crabtree. Patrick Crabtree to the inside of Billy Price. Side by side now, Billy Price and Patrick Crabtree really racing for that second place position. Billy Price found some serious momentum and got back into that second place around the outside of Patrick Crabtree. Sasha Wessler in the 4th place with David Rattler really working hard to try to overtake that 4th place position. He falls off just a bit, loses a little bit of momentum, finds himself at risk losing his position from Taylor Hurst in the 6th place position.
Yeah, Kane, I was, if you guys, during the commercial break, well, caution came out, and it was a tough incident there for Justin Bolton. And Justin Bolton has recovered. He is back in 11th, and right now being passed by Casey Tucker in the Fast and All Fusion. And so Justin Bolton, who is a big favorite to win this thing, a little bit of a hurdle for him to overcome now, as he is back in the 12th position with a little bit of a banged up Chevy. That Best Western has quite a bit of bumps in it now, but I think he can still do it. Going to be really hard for them right now because these top 3 are unbelievable. Patrick Crabtree, Billy Price, and Malik Ray. These 3 have been on fire, Kane. Here, lap 307, Malik Ray obviously led the most laps to this point. Unbelievable pace from this guy. Billy Price right there with him. Patrick Crabtree, fantastic job. Sasha Wessler, sorry, Sasha, up in the 4th position. The unique design Chevy SS right here with the top 3 now. That caution really helped Billy Price. It closed that 2-second gap that we have between Malik Ray and Billy Price. And now Billy Price has taken the lead, Kane. As we go through turn 4, Billy Price will officially lead this lap. And here comes Malik Ray. He does not like that one bit. He wants back out front.
Yeah, Malik Ray working real hard this race to stay out front, but as he's been challenged, he's really just kind of let him go and took a little time to recoup and then made a move a lap or 2 later and overtook his position back in at the front of the pack. So we'll see how he plays this one. Billy Price does have some really good speed, and Patrick Crabtree now right on the bumper of Malik Ray. He's got some pretty good pace as well.
Tell you who else right now that caution really helped is Taylor Hurst in the number 30 Pennzoil Chevrolet. He's in the 5th position right now with David Rattler in 6th right behind him. Also the 25 car of Stephen Gilbert. And how about this, Kane? We talked about it. Here he is, the Get Dirty MX Lucky Dog during the commercial break. Nicholas Morse in the number 27 machine, up in 8th position on the lead lap, and he is already up to Stephen Gilbert, and he loves to move up into that 6th spot.
Yeah, Nick Morse has done a great job being in the right position to get his laps back. He's been down several laps throughout the night and has been able to get them all back, and now he finds himself on the lead lap, racing for position. And before this thing's over, I think we'll see him near the pointy end of this field, racing for those more prestigious positions.
That's right. Charlie Foster in the 9th spot with Jeffrey Parker rounding out the top 10. Jason Jacoby in the 11th position. He's got Casey Tucker right there with him in the 12th spot. And then Justin Bolton, we'll keep an eye on him. He's in 13th. Now Justin a little bit off pace, I'd say about 6/10 off of the average field pace right now. He's fallen back a little bit and makes you wonder if he still has the car to get this thing done.
Well, right now he don't. He needs some pit stops so he can get some work done on that car. And right now everything is looking pretty good. The cars that are left seem to be pretty stable. I completely missed what happened to Justin Bolton. I really wish I would have seen that one.
I'll tell you exactly what happened. It's what it says happened to so many guys today in the exit of turn 2. Justin Bolton just got loose. It can happen. You wonder if the focus slipped for a split second on that exit. He got loose and couldn't save it. It spun him around and he made contact with the wall. And so tough break for Justin Bolton there, but it's happened to so many drivers just when you thought they were safe. And look at this, Billy Price now starting to try to inch away from Malik Ray now. So the table's starting to turn a little bit for Malik Ray. No reason for Malik to worry. He has tremendous pace today, but a really good run here by Billy Price early in this run.
No, both these guys are due a victory here. It's been a while since we've seen Malik Ray in victory lane, and I don't think Billy Price has made it into victory lane this year, has he?
Yeah, I think Billy Price did win a race. He was in his Outlaw Chevy when he won it. I remember seeing him celebrate. So I know that I want to say he's won. Now if he hadn't, I'm gonna feel bad. But I'm pretty sure he did get a win. I know Malik Ray's got a win. I remember it, but I think Billy Price got one too. Tell you what though, I know who would love to get up there is Patrick Crabtree. We keep focusing on Billy Price and Malik Ray, and Patrick Crabtree, he could get up there in a moment's notice. And I mean, let's face it, we still got a lot of racing left to do. We still got more of the greater of 75 laps left.
Yeah, 75 laps is a lot of racing here at Charlotte. There's still plenty of time for any of these guys to get to the front. So
82 to be exact. So a lot of racing left here, buddy. I'm telling you what, a lot of stuff going on. Now we've seen the top 3. They're pretty stable for the moment. Sasha Wessler still looking pretty good in the 4th spot. He's actually right there with Patrick. Good battle with them. Now Taylor Hurst, look at Taylor. I'm proud of him. He was battling with David Rattler not even 3 laps ago. He has literally broken away from David back there, and now he's starting to move up towards this top 4. The number 30 Pennzoil Chevrolet of Taylor Hurst making his mark right now. He just got, last lap was down in the 26s. It was 26.999. But it was down in the 26s, Kane.
Yeah, he's really had a great race. You know, he started way back in the back, so to find himself up in this 5th place position, that's going to be a heck of a points haul for him whenever this race is said and done. He's going to get some serious iRacing out of this race.
Boy, I tell you what, I'm laughing at what some of these guys post down here in the actual race in the spectator box. Guy says, I can't believe these guys go 400 laps. My brain fries at 45. You know, I'm right there with him. It is something else. I mean, I've raced races that are 130, 140 laps, and it just, I mean, it's just grueling to me. It is just so much mental focus and just staying in the race. And man, these guys 400 laps, Kane, at this level.
It kills my back worse than anything. It really, I've done the Daytona 2.5 hour race before on the road course, and I've done the Daytona 500 before. By the end of those things, my back is killing me and my chest. So it is a painful race, this being in the car for over 4 hours running these things. It's tough.
It really is. Great side-by-side racing between the 28 car of Jeffrey Parker and 7 of Dylan Rafferty. I thought we were going to have some contact just a second ago because these guys are just beyond side-by-side. They were almost touching door handles there. Yes, I know there's no door handles on stock cars, but man, they were right there. Oh, that was close. Good job there by Jeffrey Parker. He's in the 9th spot at the moment. Now Dylan Rafferty, Dylan has been trying to make up. He was 3 laps down, now 2 laps down. Never know. Still a lot of time left. Don't give up yet. Same with Tyler Hill. Tyler Hill just behind Dylan Rafferty. He's 2 laps down too. Tyler would love to get ahead of Dylan here to get in that potential Get Dirty MX lucky dog position. You never know when something can happen. And Kane, I love that a minute ago you showed the gyro cam that really shows the embankment here. It really shows why these cars do get loose coming out of turn 2.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot of banking there, and it drops off so drastically there.
That's it. It's a change that's abrupt, and if you're not ready and the car slips on you and you're not, you're not focused on it like you normally are on a shorter sprint run, it'll get out from you in a hurry. And that is a hard place to recover too. You're going about 186, 187 mile an hour through there. That's a lot of speed, man. How about Billy Price? Been leading for quite some time, and I tell you what, I don't think Malik Ray likes being back there in second. I think he's ready to get back up there in front. I've seen him make a little charge here and there to inch back ever so closely to Billy. And this is a fun 3-way battle for first. Patrick Crabtree has edged his spot into third. I know he'd like to get back up and lead a lap or two in the Ford Fusion, but we look at the top racers. We have a Chevrolet, a Toyota Camry, a Ford Fusion in the top 3. Who's going to get the win out of the 3 manufacturers up here in the top 3, Kane? That's a pretty fun little battle when you look at it like that. Chevy in first, Toyota in second, and a Ford in third at the moment. Boy, I'm getting pumped up about the 600 this weekend too, Kane, and it's just going to be an awesome race in the real Sprint Cup. I'll tell you what, these guys have had an amazing year. Some drivers have just been above and beyond. I'm going to tell you right now, in our race, who's going to win the race this weekend. I'm going to tell you, and then you're going to be like, how did you know that, JD? How did you know that? Because it's not somebody that you think that I would pick. He hasn't had the best year so far, but he will win. And I'll tell you, I'll give you a guess. You just take a guess. Who am I going to say is going to win this race?
I don't know who you're going to guess.
It's tough, I'm telling you. Well, who would you think is going to win this race if you just based off of what, your gut feeling?
I'm going to say Kyle Larson.
I like that. I like that pick. Kyle Larson, not bad. I'm going to tell you who's going to win it. And it's a guess, but it's an educated guess. I just have a gut feeling as Justin Bolton fixing to go a lap down for the first time today, Kane. Billy Price has made his way around him, and Justin Bolton is the potential Get Dirty MX lucky dog. Well, the winner of the race this weekend in the Coca-Cola 600 in the Sprint Cup Series will go to the Farmers Chevrolet number 5 of Casey Kane. Casey has got an extreme passion and skill level at Charlotte Motor Speedway like no other, and I just think his time to shine is going to be this weekend. He's not had a Casey Kane year yet, and it's into May, early June is Casey Kane time. This is when he makes a lot of hayway and points every year statistically, and I just think that it's his time to shine. I think he will win this race, just like right now Malik Ray making his move on the leader, Billy Price, and a beautiful pass by the number 4 machine, and also Patrick Crabtree creeping up as well. Billy Price drops to second, and Malik Ray officially leads lap 135.
Yeah, I have to disagree with you about Casey Kane. He just really hasn't shown much this year as far as he just really hasn't had a good fast year. I'd say that the 2 new guys, Chase Elliott and Kyle Larson, those guys, for this being their first year, they have done outstanding. Kyle Larson, I think, really has a good shot to win this thing, but then I'm going to have to say that Kyle Kyle Busch probably, as far as the veterans, probably has the best shot.
Sure, he's going to go with Kyle Busch. I'm telling you, Casey Kane's going to win it. I know it sounds crazy, but nobody drives Charlotte quite like Casey, man. That guy just knows that track, and I'm telling you, number 5 will be out front. But I like your pick with Kyle Larson. He's definitely going to get a win this year as a rookie, and it'd be cool for him to get it at the 600. That would be something else.
Yeah, I like Kyle.
Billy
He's
Price
really.
heading down pit road, Kane.
Is it that time again already?
I didn't think it. We were there. We just had a yellow flag not too long ago, but I guess it is almost that 40 lap mark. It's our caution came out at about lap 301, and we're on 338. So Billy Price, go ahead and getting the pit stop out of the way. He must be feeling the tires start to give a little bit, and so he will pull into the pit box. And here comes. Or Dylan Rafferty leaving, but Dylan is
Leader Malik
3
Ray
laps down.
is in.
So all the leaders coming down pit road right now, and Kane always gives us great updates on our times in the pits as Billy Price is back out on the track, and he'll let us know the difference between our what Malik Ray and Billy Price pit there. How many pit stops have we had so far for Malik Ray and Billy Price, Kane?
I don't know. I don't get shown that number.
Oh, I thought we saw the number we used to. Sorry, buddy.
Malik Ray, 13.8.
Not bad.
14.1 for Brandon Price. Billy Price, sorry.
Not too shabby. I'm telling you what, man, that's really good right there.
Taylor Hurst now into the pits.
Casey Tucker in the 16th position, right behind Jason Jacoby. Jason's up to the 5th spot, and I know that we have guys pitting, so that will reshuffle. Steven Gilbert led the last lap officially. So the Ford Racing Ford
Seen some
Fusion.
smoke.
Uh-oh.
But, no caution, but I did see quite a bit of smoke as the guys went around the
I'm looking
trial
all
there.
over. I don't see it. I'm looking everywhere. I know it was there because I mean, look, we've seen plenty of it. There was some smoke a little earlier when Ryan Lowe got loose and saved it. It looked like there was a wreck, but he had saved it. It was an amazing save, and
He had several of those today. I mean, it's a shame that Ryan Lowe ended up wrecking out of the race because he was having such a great race. Same thing with man, I just drew a blank.
man, great battle with Casey Tucker and Jason Jacoby right now on track for position 2. This is right now for third place, but these guys still have to make their pit stop. Great battle between these two.
Justin Bolton's the one I was thinking of. He was having such a fantastic race, and then I think everything's going to be fine. He's going to be one of them that you really got to watch for going to the end, and then tragedy happens. He loses grip coming through turn 2, just like so many others, and bites it pretty hard. So
Kaboom, yeah. Tough break for Justin Bolton. He is on the lead lap, but he still has to make a pit stop. We'll put him a lap down, so unless he can do like the world's best fuel saving.
that would be some incredible saving, but you never know. It could be running on 4 cylinders.
That is a very good point, Kane. You never know.
Jason Jacoby coming out on top on the battle between he and Casey Tucker so far, but now they've got Nick Morse coming into the battle. Stephen Gilbert leads his 17th lap of the day.
How about that? Give it up for Stephen Gilbert there. The Ford Racing, Ford Fusion. Here comes the number 4 car as he passes Stephen Gilbert. Not for position, though. That puts Malik Ray back on the lead lap, though, without him having to pit. It's amazing. Stephen Gilbert has to pit, and that's got to be disappointing, because that means once Stephen Gilbert pits, when he comes out, it'll be a lap down.
Yeah, but Stephen's had a heck of a race today.
Boy,
and,
has
he's
he.
got to be pitting sometime pretty soon, I would think.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Him and Jeffrey Parker, Casey Tucker, and Jason Jacoby still haven't pit yet. And here on lap 348, Kane, they're pushing it to the limit. And be interesting to see when these guys decide to pull on in. Sure, we'll see it pretty soon. They're a little off sequence. Here comes Billy Price now up on the rear of Stephen Gilbert. And I tell you what, this is huge business for Malik Ray, Kane. Without a caution, this could be a nice cruise to the end for Malik Ray. Now, a long way to go as we are now 51 laps till the end of this enormous race. And it's 12:37 here on the eastern seaboard. We started a little after, or right at 9, we'll say. And Kane, that's quite a race. That is over 3.5 hours race so far. And this will probably end at right about the 4-hour mark. Maybe a little bit over 4 hours. Not too bad there for a 600-mile race, buddy.
Yeah, not too bad. Guys have definitely kept the action up, made this 400 laps pretty darn interesting. It's been pretty exciting through most of this race.
It really has. I mean, it has just been more than exciting, really. If you, this race could have been, I hate to say boring, but that's exactly what it could have been. It could have been extremely boring, and it has been just full of entertainment. We've seen a little bit of it all. I've been thoroughly impressed.
Yeah, Malik Ray has got quite a gap on Billy Price right now, 1.2 seconds. And then there's a pretty big gap between Billy Price and Taylor Hurst, over 4 seconds between Billy and Taylor. So Malik Ray has taken over the #1 position now as pit stops have cleared. So with 47 laps left to go, Malik Ray's in first, Billy Price in second, Taylor Hurst in third, Sasha Wessler's in fourth, David Rattler in fifth, Nicholas Morse in sixth with Charlie Foster in seventh, Jeffrey Parker in eighth. Stephen Gilbert finds his way back onto the track in ninth place. Jason Jacoby is the first car a lap down. He will be the... Never mind, Stephen Gilbert is a lap down, and he will be the GetDirtyMX.com Lucky Dog winner should the caution come out.
Boy, I tell you what, man, this Malik Ray has been it's so impressive. I mean, since what, lap 200 came, he has just been on top of it.
Stephen Gilbert going to the inside of Taylor Hurst now, looking to gain one of his positions back, but he's still a lap down. But definitely back on pace. Stephen Gilbert's moving forward.
Stephen Gilbert, I've been really proud of Stephen. He's had a fantastic run today. Guy deserves all the credit in the world. He has just been amazing. Same can be said about Sasha Wessler. He's in fourth place right now in the unique design Chevrolet. The bright green and black car is right there behind Taylor Hurst, who occupies the third position, Kane, in the Pennzoil Chevrolet, making his way around. Tough break for the number 5 Raptor Ford Fusion of Patrick Crabtree. Kane, he's 4 laps down, and just continuing to fall, man. I hate that. Patrick has had an awesome race, and glad to see him hang in there because he's still going to get a good finish. But, man, I tell you what, I hate to see that. He really could have got a top 3, if not a win today.
Yeah, he was definitely fast enough to get a win, but so is Justin Bolton, and so is Ryan Lowe. Well, there's been
Boy.
Greg
Hey.
McKinney, Matt Spangler. There's been so many great cars that have got beat up today.
That's it. I mean, you could even throw in Josh Fox. He was up there at one point really fast. Alex Scribner was up there at one point. Robin Williams up there at one point. But I think the fastest car today at one point was Ryan Lowe. There was a moment in time when Ryan Lowe was just unbelievably fast. He was running in the mid 26s. That's just unbelievable. Your leader, Malik Ray, right now is running 26.89 on his last lap. And that is some really good pace. Billy Price, last lap, 26.95. So you go, Billy, trying to chip away ever so slightly at Malik Ray here. Be fun to see if he can get up there. But I think right now it's just getting down. There's 40 laps left in this bad boy of 400. You only have 40 left. That's awesome. I mean, what a crunch time.
Yeah, it's definitely getting into crunch time. 40 laps left to go. Billy's got some space to make up here. He has made up space, though. He's only 1.4 seconds off the back bumper of Malik Ray. It's possible that he can get that made up. Now Taylor Hurst, on the other hand, 5.5 seconds. It's going to take a caution to bunch these guys back up again, which we could very well see one with 39 laps left to go.
I was about to say, I think we really could. You got a lot of action going on with guys that aren't on the lead lap. Stephen Gilbert, Casey Tucker, Jason Jacoby, Justin Bolton, Dylan Rafferty, Patrick Crabtree, even Tyler Hill out there on the track. You still have 15 cars out on the track right now. And after almost 500 some laps, Kane, that's awesome. That's awesome. I mean, that's really good stuff. These guys are tough, man. Malik Ray out there dominating at the moment. But Billy Price not losing any time. Here you see Justin Bolton fixing to go down another lap there to the number 4 machine of Malik Ray. But Billy Price, he's just hoping to see the yellow wave. But really, Billy not that far behind him. Kane, he's within striking distance. He may not even need the yellow. He's not that far behind.
Yeah, he hasn't gained anything in the last couple laps, but he's still holding steady at that 1.5 second mark, 1.4 seconds. And he's going to need to pick up. He's going to need to find just a little bit more pace, or he's going to need the Malik's car to start to taper off or to wear down a little bit. But Malik's car's been pretty good on the long run so far.
Boy, how about Charlie Foster there? He's in 8th place on the lead lap. The number 18 Last Row Motorsports Chevy SS. A phenomenal day, Charlie. Deserve a big high five, big pat on the back. Team did you well. Car looks extremely fast now. Very low 27s, 27.1 on the last lap. Extremely good pace on a car that has some front end damage as well. Good job.
Yeah, you know, they got Tony paid back, and so now they're on the road to making profits and getting their cars fixed up, and they're able to put a little bit more into their paint scheme, and it's looking good for Charlie Foster. He's really doing well with his finances there, because, you know, his paint scheme that he's got, it's all based on his virtual money that he's you know, that forum thread I was telling everybody
so
about.
Awesome.
And so whenever the money's not there, you see him show up with an old rusty race car, and he just can't afford the skin wraps or anything. But now that they've started making some money, you really see it in the car. It really looks good.
That's awesome. You see him right there making his way around Patrick Crabtree. He's trying to, it's a really moving groove, Kane. He's trying to stay on the lead lap because here comes the speed demon Malik Ray as Malik gets his way around Patrick Crabtree. And he wants to keep on. He wants to put as much lap traffic in between him and Billy Price as possible. as we are about to hit 30 laps to go. Can you believe that here in a lap and a half? I think I'm wondering if we're going to have to pit again now. I don't think the guys that pit late will, but I don't know. I think we're going to have to pit one more time.
I think so too. I think they pit with over 50 laps to go. I think it was about 55 laps to go, 60 laps to go whenever they pit.
Yeah. So this is not over, guys, by any means. Billy Price still hanging around, but I tell you what, you give the pit stop award to Malik Ray all day. That's where he's made up at this time when he jumped out. He's 2 times in a row he's done this, before the caution and after the caution, both times. Malik Ray extremely fast on the pit stops. On green flag stops, he wins the award for the pit stops today. It has really helped him out in the Nike Camry.
Extremely fast on the track, as well as he's now nearly 2 seconds ahead of second place Billy Price.
Yeah, and just now puts down Charlie Foster there. Charlie now is the potential Kid 30 MX lucky dog if we were to get the yellow between now and the end of the race. So much speed on this track. I just saw someone going down pit road.
Yeah, it was Charlie Foster. I don't know if he got down.
Dylan Rafferty. Yeah, Dylan Rafferty heading down pit road. Also, Sasha Wessler, Kane, 4th place driver, heading down pit road as well. Big stop for him. Charlie Foster did get down into the pits. And David Rattler is in the pits as well. He's actually exiting the pits right now. Nicholas Morse in his box. Sasha Wessler still heading down. Quick pit for Charlie. Good job, in and out nicely. And we'll keep an eye, as the leaders should be looking to make their way down to pit road real soon. This is a big chance for Billy Price to make up some of that time. He's 2 seconds off the pace. He is just hoping for a slip up by the number 4 in pit road. But I would not want to take my chances. Malik has been flawless getting in and out of the box today. And one more stop for hope there that a mistake can be made by the Malik Ray team. Jeffrey Parker in the 4th position. He is a lap down, but this guy, we haven't talked much about him at all, Kane. But how about Jeffrey Parker today? I said it again, man, he deserves it. The Gale Force racing a Toyota Camry with a banged up front end, rocking and rolling. He's in 4th right now, and he is the lead car on. That is a lap down for now because of the way the pit stops are falling. And really exciting now. All right, here comes Taylor Hurst down pit road.
25 laps to go, JD. We've made it to 25 laps left. It's now crunch time. And the field's kind of spread apart. So crunch time is going to be pretty tough for a lot of these drivers, as the gaps have really grown pretty big in between the different positions. So it's going to be a tough finish for a lot of these guys unless we see a caution. But these guys back up.
One of the things that's happening right now, if you're a driver, you've been driving for almost 4 hours, Kane. If you don't have a top-notch wheel, your wheel's almost at overheat mode. Your hands are sweaty. Your concentration is flickering on and off. There's cars all over the track in different places. This field is spread out. There's lap traffic, as Malik Ray's coming up on some lap traffic now. He's making his way around Jason Jacoby. And the caution waves, just as I was fixing to say, this is what happens. And let's see where it is. It's Billy Price, Kane. It's Billy Price.
Oh, man. Tough break for Billy Price.
On exiting pit road, he comes out of the pit, and instead of using the apron, he tried to get directly back to speed and got loose on the embankment. And frustration is set in right there. A tough break for an extremely fast Billy Price today. Boy, you know Malik Ray just cracked a big old smile.
Yeah, but his car's probably okay, and it's gonna still gonna bunch up the field. He did take some front end damage there, unfortunately. So hopefully it's not too bad, and it's gonna re-rack the cars. It's gonna give him another shot at it, but That's probably enough front end damage to cut his speed quite a bit. He may not be
Kane,
able to. He may not be able to compete with Malik.
Kane, everybody's a lap down except for Malik Ray right now. Hopefully that will change. Malik heads down pit road right now. If that is the case, Jeffrey Parker is your Get Dirty MX lucky dog. And that will be a 2-race finish between Jeffrey Parker and Malik Ray if that were the case. But it won't be. Steven Gilberts is on the lead lap, and Jeffrey Parker is listed on the lead lap. We'll see how this falls. It's going to be quite interesting. Because if Malik had not made his green flag stop yet, as some had that put them a lap down, they'll get trapped a lap down, and that is so unfortunate for those guys. Part of the risks of the big race, getting trapped a lap down on green flag stops. What would you do, man? Jeffrey Parker comes out and wins this dang thing. I'm telling you what.
Fantastic. I think Malik
unbelievable.
really deserves it. He's really done a fantastic job throughout this thing. I think as they rack up and go 2 by 2, we're going to really see the field change as the simulator will weigh some cars around and get things figured out. But
this is definitely Malik's race to win now.
128 laps Malik's led so far today.
That's fantastic. Malik Ray, 128 led laps. He's been phenomenal. When we started the race, we didn't talk much about Malik at all, and he was just playing games with us because he definitely had Billy Price said, I mean, first yellow I've caused all season, but who's counting, right? Oh, man. Tough break for Billy. I tell you, it's not over for Billy Price. If you're a Billy Price fan, I'm telling you right now, it is not over for Billy Price because he is in the pits getting that thing fixed up. He's getting Sunoco fuel. He's getting Goodyear Eagles, and we still got 20-some laps left in this race, Kane. 21 laps left, and you know what? Billy Price is heading back out there with an extremely good setup, and he is very, very focused after what happened to him. He is going to be giving it his all to come back here and make a great finish.
And I hope he does. I hope his front end damage wasn't all that bad, and the time to fix it wasn't too much. I hope he's able to get a good fix on the car and really have a good run there in these last 20 laps.
Physically speaking, his front end damage shouldn't be that bad. He was not carrying that much speed, Kane. He had just come out of pit road. He was trying to get up to speed and got loose, heading up the embankment. And like I said, he's heading uphill. He doesn't have race pace. He hit it at probably about 80 miles an hour, which is still enough to do some serious damage, but it's not hitting it at 200 miles an hour, so hopefully it won't be that bad. Now the guy's starting to wave around and get back on the lead lap here, and we'll see how everything lines up. And of course, Malik Ray will be in the numero uno position on the restart.
The front of Billy's car looks great. I think we're going to see a fantastic race to the finish here.
And Billy Price is down on the inside, Kane. Let's see how this happens. We'll see how they call it, because they're still kind of shuffled up here.
It's still calling Billy Price a lap down, so this is interesting.
I hope that that was just my phone. I'm streaming the race live on my phone, but it seems to have paused or stopped or something, and I'm trying to see if that was just my phone.
It looks like it's still going on my end. I'm still sending data anyway.
Awesome. Yep, it is still going. It's just it stopped on my phone, and it's back up again, so that's awesome news. Green flag, here we go. Malik Ray takes us green. So Jeffrey Parker is in second. Stephen Gilbert in third. Fourth, Casey Tucker. Fifth, Sasha Wessler. Sixth, Taylor Hurst. This is a big shuffled field. Malik Ray off to a fantastic start. The hope, and there's Billy Price. He is listed at a lap down, Kane, but that can't be right because of where he started.
Yeah, the starting position was really goofed up, so it's showing him a lap down. So,
because he's there, he's got speed. He just passed Jeffrey Parker.
Yeah, in third place, Stephen Gilbert's way at the back of the field. He's what would be in 7th, 8th position.
Yeah, it's not making sense to me right now. The field's shuffled up, and I don't know. But caution's out, so lo and behold, let's see what happened right there, Kane. That wasn't far behind Malik Ray. Was that Jeffrey Parker? No.
Nicholas Morris.
It was Nicholas Morris, and Nicholas was a lap down according to iRacing at the time. So let's see what happened. He's going down backwards there, and it's out of turn 1, guys. He was on the entrance of turn 1, and he got a little bump. He got a little bump from number 25, Stephen Gilbert there, and that was an accidental bump right there, and it sent him around. I hate to see that, unfortunate, but that's a big caution right there, buddy. That is a huge caution, because guess who should be the potential Get Dirty MX lucky dog, Kane? I'm not kidding you. It should be Billy Price, according to what iRacing says right now on my screen.
Well, that's good, because the way the whole thing's all goofy, you're right. It is showing that Billy Price should be the GetDirtyMX.com lucky dog.
After the restart, or after the caution, we should have great race recall replay there, but a minute ago. But the way we should restart on lap 389, I think, or 388. So we should have about 11 or 12 laps remaining, and that is enough time for anything to happen once we
There goes Billy Price getting his lucky dog lap back.
How about that, Billy Price? Your Get Dirty MX lucky dog to get back on the lead lap, and this thing is not over by a long shot. What a 600-mile race, Kane. Can you believe this? I mean, 4 hours worth of racing officially now. We still got plenty of racing left to do. Anything's still possible. I want to thank every single person that has stayed around this long in the race. If you're just joining us to catch the end, we want to welcome you to this broadcast presented by V8s Online, and we want to let you know, we want to thank everybody for joining us. You have got to see the beginning of this race. If you are just joining us, you've got to go back and watch the beginning after we finish up here. This has just been too good to miss. So many good drivers in this race, and a great battle. I'm sure it's going to go all the way down to the end, as this should be hopefully the final caution, Kane, and we'll re-rack them and run an 11 or 12 lap race to the finish. Billy Price back on the lead lap. He is in the 8th position. Casey Tucker is listed in 6th, but he's right in front of Billy Price, so let's see what happens here.
Yeah, Billy Price is listed in 7th position, but he's got a lot more than 7 cars in front of him, so this is going to be interesting. With 11 or 12 laps left to go, can Billy Price get through all those cars to get up there and catch Malik Ray and challenge him for the lead? It's going to be a tough one.
Boy, is it. Now, Billy Price heading down pit road right now, Kane. Getting in there, getting fresh Goodyear Eagles. Topped off with Sunoco fuel. I don't know if he's going to get gas or not this late in the race. He probably should be fine. And you don't want to weigh the car down unnecessarily. Oh, quick stop. 2 rights. He's in and out. So just 2 rights for the Worth Chevy SS. Billy Price back out on the track. And I'm getting pumped up for the end of this thing. Malik Ray, it's his race to win. It's going to re-line up like this. Malik Ray on the inside of row 1. On the outside will be Jeffrey Parker. In row 2, it'll be Sasha Wessler with Taylor Hurst on the high side. In row 3, it will be David Rattler, and on the high side, Casey Tucker, my pick to win the race. Just saying. In row 4 on the inside, Stephen Gilbert and Billy Price on the high side. They are all on the lead lap. In 9th, it's Charlie Foster with Jason Jacoby in 10th. Nicholas Morse in the 11th slot with Justin Bolton in 12th. Dylan Rafferty in 13th, and Patrick Crabtree in 15th. Patrick, unfortunately, has went to the garage area. And Tyler Hill, he's 17 laps down, but he can still get 14th, Kane, because Patrick's in the garage area. Tyler Hill's heading back out.
That's right.
I love it, man. Get every point you can. In the end of the season, this could be huge. Tyler Hill could have a huge battle with Patrick Crabtree at the end of the season. And if you get all the points you can, this could be huge later in the year.
Yeah, a 14th place position isn't a bad points haul.
Not at all. And the big important thing is he'll get more points than Patrick Crabtree. So that could have a huge effect at the end of the year. Just saying, just throwing that out there. All right, man, this should be it. This should be the restart here. It's lap 388, as I suspected. The lights on the pace car look to be out, and we should be restarting this time. So we will have an 11-lap finish here at Charlotte Motor Speedway for the Charlotte 600. What a race. What a race. The most important restart of the day right now. Head through turns 3 and now 4. All eyes are going to be on Malik Ray and Jeffrey Parker. The pace car heads down to pit road, and right away Malik Ray guns it, and a great jump for Malik Ray in the Nike number 4 Toyota Camry. A big leap here as we have 11 laps to the finish of the Charlotte 600. Malik Ray very fast, and just as suspected, out to a great run. Now we look back. Jeffrey Parker in 2nd, Sasha Wessler in 3rd, Taylor Hurst right there in 4th. Casey Tucker is falling back, and it's going to be David Rattler up into the 5th position, and look who's right there with him, Billy Price. Billy Price gets around Stephen Gilbert, and Billy Price moves up. The number 10 car is going to have to move in a hurry because Malik Ray is out there on a mission. Billy Price has the speed, Kane. He just needs to get around this traffic. David Rattler really fast right there in front of him. I don't know if he has enough time. Malik Ray has a great little lead, about a half a second lead over the number 20 car, Sasha. Here comes Sasha Wessler on the inside of Jeffrey Parker, and Sasha Wessler will move up into the 2nd position for now. We're too wide in 2 sections right here. We got a battle between Billy Price and David Rattler. Listen to me, I'm excited. A long race, you start saying names funny. And then up here in 28 car, Jeffrey Parker battling it out with Sasha Wessler for the 2nd position. We're going to get 3 wide.
There he goes, Billy Price to the inside of Taylor there. He's got the speed, he's just stuck in traffic.
Here, I know, here he is now. He's behind David Rattler. He really needs to get ahead. And in the meantime, Malik Ray is saying, na 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 na, hey, 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 goodbye. He's gone. Already at a 2nd, and this is just fantastic. What a run right here by Malik Ray at the moment. He is just deserving of this thing. We are now down. We are 393 laps of 400. Here we are, 8 laps to go, and this thing is winding down in a hurry. Go ahead and say 7 laps to go.
Billy Price up into 3rd place, right behind Sasha Wessler. A little bit of contact. He gets into Sasha.
Sasha Wessler up into the wall. We didn't get a caution, Kane.
No caution. That is crazy.
Wow.
Sasha's back going again. Billy Price slowed down thinking a caution was going to come out. That allowed several people to get around. That puts Billy Price back into the 5th position.
Billy's going again. Billy's going again.
Yeah. Remember, as he gets around Dylan Rafferty there, he's coming up on Foster, Charlie Foster.
Boy, I tell you what, man. Malik Ray on the way to winning this race, but I tell you what, Billy Price, that boy's got something else. He is just, I mean, that boy is fast. He has really shown out today.
Yeah,
Wow.
David Rattler in the second position is almost 4 seconds away from Malik Ray. Malik has pulled away to almost a 4-second lead.
Yeah, it's a good battle for second right now, though. Jeffrey Parker right there with David Rattler. And the Playseat Chevrolet, a little banged up in the front, banged up in the back. And it's still fast. And Jeffrey Parker now coming to make a move. Also, Taylor Hurst coming up to play. Got a 3-car battle for second, though, Kane. All right, guys, 4 laps remain. Only 4 laps remain now. And those will be over in a minute. You can go ahead and say 3.5. And now down to the inside it was going to be Jeffrey Parker, but lost a lot of speed. He may lose the position now to Taylor Hurst. He will. Taylor Hurst going to slide up into third, and Taylor Hurst in the Pennzoil Chevrolet is going to try to get up there and battle with David Rattler. Never mind. Here comes the 28 car again. As these two battle, that's going to allow David Rattler to ride away into second at the moment. Jeffrey Parker still trying to hold on. He will lose the position for good now for the moment because the Pennzoil has closed the position. Now Taylor Hurst in third, trying to get some speed to get up there to second place. He's been fast all afternoon, Kane, and now it's down to the final nitty-gritty. You got to push now. He's actually gaining up on David Rattler right now. A second place finish would be a win in most people's eyes the way this race has gone. I'm telling you what, 400 miles, 399. The white flag will be waving this time by for Malik Ray. Malik Ray heading down into turn 3 at the moment. He's only got 4 and now 5 more turns left in the Coca-Cola 600 or the Charlotte 600, whatever you want to call it. The white flag waves. The final lap here at the Coca-Cola 600 in the NASCAR iRacing Series. Malik Ray with almost a 5-second lead over second place driver David Rattler. And now coming down the backstretch for the final time today, here comes the winner of the 2014 Charlotte 600 in the NASCAR iRacing Series. Congratulations to the number 4, Malik Ray. Boy, that's a big win for Malik. And then back in second place, going to cross right behind, it's David Rattler. Wait a minute, up on the high side, it's Taylor Hurst. Taylor Hurst, now it's the 13 car of David Rattler. Who will win this thing? It's going to be a crazy finish. David Rattler officially crosses the line. They're wrecking after the race. What a crazy finish. We'll do a final rundown in just a minute, but what a finish there for Malik Ray, who just dominated the end of this thing.
Yeah, Malik had a great race. The whole last half of the race, he was the dominant car on the track, and just a fantastic job.
Wow.
150 laps is how many Malik led.
That is unbelievable. 150 something, what'd you say?
150 even.
Oh, 100, and here goes the burnout. Boy, you got to burn it out big when you win a 600-mile race, Kane.
Yeah, you would think that 600-mile race, you would really, but you know he's exhausted too.
There he is. That wheel is probably hard to turn. Goodness gracious, man, that's incredible.
Yeah, after 600 miles, that's when you want to do like Carl Larson, just take the steering wheel off, throw it to the side, and do your burnout without the steering wheel.
Casey Tucker down there congratulating the victor. Job well done right there. Well, he's burning it till it blows up. I'm telling you, he's still burning it down there. Well, Kane, we made it through it. 600 miles, buddy. Long race. Woo! It is actually 1:10 in the morning. So
yeah, it was definitely a long race. It was
Four
a
plus
great race,
hours.
though.
It was a fantastic race. It held my attention the entire time. 4+ hours, and Malik Ray is
Jason Jacoby,
victorious.
Jason Jacoby coming in here and getting a top 10 finish. That's fantastic.
Yeah, that's a killer job. Only one lap down. That's unbelievable. Let's go ahead and do a final rundown of how we ran here today at the Charlotte 600. Malik Ray victorious. In second place, it was David Rattler in the Playseat Chevrolet. In third place, it was Taylor Hurst in the Pennzoil Chevy. Jeffrey Parker finishes in the fourth spot. A great day for him. Billy Price comes away fifth place in the Worth Chevy. A huge day for him. Casey Tucker, a great result, finishes without a hood on the Fastenal Fusion. The number 9 car finished 6th. Sasha Wessler will finish 7th in the Unique Design Chevy. Stephen Gilbert finishes in the Ford Race and Ford Fusion, and a beautiful day for Stephen Gilbert. Charlie Foster comes away with a top 10. He'll finish 9th in the Last Row Motorsports Chevy. Jason Jacoby, as we mentioned just a moment ago, he comes across in the 10th position. A wonderful day for him, representing the number 3 today. Justin Bolton just outside of the top 10. He had a car that could have won this race, definitely, before getting a little banged up. He finishes 11th. Nicholas Morris, another fast car today, finishes in the 12th position. Dylan Rafferty will finish back in the 13th slot. He had a fast car all day. Tyler Hill finishes 14th. And Patrick Crabtree in the top 3 all day long. Unfortunate events occur late in the race for him. He walks away with a 15th finish. Matthew Wright will finish 16th with Brandon Coppinger in 17th. Kyle McCormick will finish 18th as he had a fast car as well there. Ryan Lowe, one of the fastest cars of the day, 19th for him. Dwayne Vincent finishes 20th and Robin Williams 21st. Alex Scribner in 22nd, Timu Ivanen in 23rd. Matthew Moose finishes in 24th, and the Alliance Chevy of Greg McKinney finishes in 25th. He was extremely fast early in the race. Matthew Nichols finishes 26th with Matt Spangler, a very fast car early, finishing 27th. Brad Newman 28th, Josh Fox 29th, and 30th, Ian Hahn. And John Schweikert, unfortunately, finishing in 31st with Tyler Laughlin in 32nd. That is how we finish things up here at Charlotte Motor Speedway in Week 12 of the NASCAR iRacing Series. Let's get Jason Jacoby in here for a quick word, a little post-race words with Jason. Jason, do you have a copy, my friend?
Yes, sir, I gotcha. How you guys doing?
Man, fantastic, Jason. I just have to say, buddy, fantastic performance, man. You come in here for a 600-mile race and you finish awesomely in the top 10. That's an awesome job, Jason. I thought you put on a heck of a show in the number 3 car today, representing the 3. It's always awesome, and you put it in 10th place today. Awesome. Tell us about this race.
Well, thanks, JD. Yeah, it may sound like I'm bragging, but I just want to say that I was actually running the fixed setup, and I just came back. Like you said, I missed you guys as it's been a while. Just to run the 600-mile race. I got to thank my awesome manager, Kinsey, for giving me the day off. Since I was off today, I decided to run the race. So yeah, I just had a feeling I'd probably get a top 10 today because it's a battle of attrition. And sure enough, it worked out. So that was great.
That is so awesome, man. I'm so glad that we got to see you, Jason. It's been a few weeks, and we were so happy to have you in this big event. You know, one of the crown jewel events of NASCAR, and arguably the most difficult race of the year. The mental focus for a 4-hour, I timed it a little over 4 hours. Basically, you can say it was 4 hours and 10 minutes, the race. And you just tell me, how do you keep your focus that long?
That's a great question, JD. I was having fun kind of just running slowly. I wasn't running as fast as the fixed setup could go, but there was one point when I was just nailing it and going really fast. And then the rest of the race, for the most part of the race, I was just kind of going around out there, just running safe, conservative laps. You may have seen a couple times that I got pretty sideways, just having a little fun out there. But the focus started to wear off around lap 200 something. I noticed myself drifting quite a bit. And then after I noticed that, I reeled it back in and kind of just focused the rest of the race there.
Man, that's incredible. I just thought you had a great day, Jason, and I hope we get to see you again soon, buddy. Thanks for coming and having a word with us. And anybody you want to say hey to or thanks to before you get out of here?
Oh, definitely. I'd love to say hey to everybody for watching and you guys for broadcasting the race. And my friend Trey Jones and Kinsey Williams again, my manager at work at Domino's, and just everybody watching, mom and dad. Um, and yeah, that's about it. It's good to see you guys again. Thank you for having me on here.
You too, Jason. Always a pleasure to hear from you, buddy. Best of luck to you in the future, and I hope we get to see you soon, man.
Thank you so much. You got it, JD. See you guys.
And that's Jason Jacoby, everybody. A fantastic result for him today. Let's get in here, Justin Bolton. Justin, you got a copy with us, buddy?
Yeah, I got you guys.
Man, Jason, I'll be the first to say you'll hear it plenty of times on the broadcast if you watch it back. You had a car that could have won this race easily today. Well, not easily. No 600-mile race is easy, but it was just extremely fast. And definitely, we had some guys that had you pegged out to pick you as the winner of the race. It was just an unbelievable job. You race 500 of the 600 miles, and then something happens, unfortunate event. Tell us a little bit about today.
Yeah, Billy and Malik and Greg, we were all having fun racing up front, and they definitely wouldn't have made it easy, but I felt like we definitely had a car that, could fight in the top three for the remainder of that race. But we loosened it up right before that last run until I hit the wall, and just loosened it up a little bit too much. Slid out coming out of two, rear end slid out, and just tagged the wall. And then once I did that, that knocked it out of square, and it was just loose from there on. I think that was about lap 250 or so, and then ended up wrecking around 300. But like I said, just after I hit the wall, just knocked it out of square, did something, and loosened it up way too much. But tried to hang on to it. Unfortunately, didn't. Got to apologize to Charlie for wrecking right in front of him. He was having a good run, and I kind of just ruined that for him. But he still ended up top 10, I believe. So, a lot of people had good runs tonight, and normally not up front, and that's good for them. And I felt like we definitely had a car to win, and everyone at One Up Motorsports just got to thank them, and Chanel from Best Western as well. All their support definitely helps a lot, and definitely got to thank you guys for broadcasting this for 4+ hours that it was.
It was definitely an endurance broadcast there. And I tell you what, one day if we get driver swaps, this will be nothing compared to what's ahead. But I tell you what, we truly enjoyed watching you today, Justin. I thought that you had just a fantastic performance out there on the track, and we had some tremendous speed out of some guys that actually left the race very early. Some really fast guys. Ryan Lowe was extremely fast at one point. Just to name one. But it was just a very, very good race. I like what you said there about some guys that normally don't get to run up front. Really represented well. And we just appreciate you coming by and having a word with us post-race. And I hated to see the way things went for you there at the end. But I tell you what, man, you did a great job of keeping the car on the track once it got banged up, because it did get banged up pretty good. And I figured you would have trouble battling that thing around as good as you did.
Yeah, you especially don't want to end up with a wreck race car, but to come home with a top 15, just missed the top 10, finishing 11th. But to come home with a finish like that and 250 championship points, a perfect points day is around 400. So 250 ain't that bad with a wreck car, and for 4+ hours of work, like I said, it's not really what we wanted, but I'm still happy with it. Not satisfied, but happy with the finish, and we'll go on to next week at Dover, I believe it is, and hopefully come back with the same car that we had, the same type of car that we had tonight, that's capable of winning the race and running the top 3 the whole time, lead laps, and just do what we want to do.
God bless Dover. I love that track, Justin. Best of luck to you next week, buddy. Thanks for coming by and having a word with us, and we wish you the best of luck next week.
Thanks, guys. Again, thanks for the broadcast.
Absolutely, buddy. That's Justin Bolton, everybody, driver of thebestwestern.com Chevrolet. A fantastic race for him today. He definitely had the speed. Now it's time to get in here, David Rattler. Let's talk to David Rattler. This guy right here had a phenomenal race tonight. David, do you have a copy with us, my friend?
Yes, sir.
Welcome to the show, David. A fantastic result. Finished second after 600 miles here at Charlotte Motor Speedway on what could be described as one of the best races of the season. This thing was just unbelievably action-packed. I guess that's how we'll put it. Tell us a little bit about it from your point of view. You were literally up at the front all race long.
Yeah, I think I started around 16th. I missed qualifying. I knew we had a decent setup, so I just tried to take it easy at the beginning. Felt pretty good for the long run, which surprised me. A lot of people, I guess, hit the cliff earlier than I did. I think I was running the top 5 for a while there. Got into Robin Williams, unfortunately, going into turn 1. I think I ended his race, so just want to apologize to him. Other than that, just had to get that damage fixed from that and just basically survive the rest of the race. I was able to stay in the top 5 and avoid some pretty close wrecks. And I just happened to be there at the right time, right place, and took advantage of another pair of drivers' mistakes, and I was able to come home second.
That was a fantastic job too, David. Coming in second in a race like this is almost as good as a win. I know it's not a win, but it's still that's quite an achievement. And I mean, this was a crucial race. A lot of people seem to have a lot of trouble on the exit of turn 2 out there. A lot of cautions happened from guys getting loose in the exact same spot. And tell was what was it feeling like on the exit of turn 2 out there? You didn't seem to have a problem with it like they did, but something was going on out there with it.
It may have been the draft, or it just may have been me taking it too easy, but turn 2 exit felt solid every lap. I knew if I got that wrong, it was gonna probably end my race, so I just focused on keeping it clean and making good laps.
Well, David, it definitely paid off, and we sure do appreciate you coming by and having a word with us. Anybody you want to thank before you get out of here, buddy?
Yeah, I just want to thank all the guys at PSRG, LDR, and DDM for all the help and for the setup knowledge and the calls on pit road.
Awesome, buddy. Thank you so much, David. I sure do appreciate you coming by and having a word with us. Best of luck to you next week. And that is David Rattler, everybody. A fantastic performance by him tonight. Man, I tell you what. Let's get in here. My pick for the race win, if he can hear me. Let's see if I can get a hold of Casey Tucker. Casey, do you have a copy?
Yeah, I gotcha.
There he is. All right, buddy. How about that one right there, man? I tell you what, you raced the whole second half of the race without a hood and still walked out of there with a 6th place finish. That's what I'm talking about, buddy. Great race today. Great race. Tell us a little bit about it.
Yeah, I don't know. I made a mistake whenever the race started. I loaded it actually. Well, I didn't load it. It was already in. We were in a practice session running some qualifying testing, and I had the right rear track bar down a little, quite a few clicks, about 5 or 6, to tighten the car up before qualifying. Ended up loading in, and had Chad Coleman come in and start, crewing for me, and right off the start of the race, I went to change it back right before we gridded or whatever, and I couldn't. So started out the race way too tight. I had all that right rear track bar down and causing problems. Ended up working on it all day, or all night rather, and finally got it loosened up enough, and that's when you saw me spin out. I wasn't ready.
Yeah.
I wasn't ready for it. It had been pushing all night, and it was good for about 20 laps, and then after that, it would start to push really, really bad, and then your tires would just, fall off completely. But
That That's
good.
exactly what it looked like. I was just telling David just a second ago, it was literally problematic for 8 or 9 different cars coming out of turn two. I'm not talking about just 1 or 2 cars having problems on the exit of turn two tonight. It was literally 7 or 8. It was just big time trouble, and 2 incidences really caused big problems. From one wreck had 12 cars involved, just humongous problems, all off of one car getting loose out of turn two. So there can be no blame in that. That was just a loose part of the track. I told Kane, I said, man, they must have some oil down on the dang track or something. It is really bad. But I thought that you had a fantastic race, Casey, especially after the fact. You obviously had tons of speed early, or once you I'd say after about the first 50 laps, you really, really got out there and were pushing wonderfully. And then after the incident, you rode around without a hood, man, and finished 6th. I thought it was a great day for you, buddy. You should be very proud of that result.
Yeah, I'm definitely happy with the points. Got to thank PSRG and LDR coming together. This week we merged, and now we're a one team. Haven't quite worked out the name, what exactly it is, but
There you
working
go.
with those guys has been a pleasure all week. Patrick and David and everybody over there has been real great. Chad, you got to thank him for helping me out. During the race, crewing me, actually helping get in the car. I mean, that run where I spun it out, the thing was as good as it had been all night, and I have a really good feeling about the long run with it. But if I'd have loaded the right set, man, I think we'd have had something for the win there, because the David and Patrick were both running the right track bar on the right rear, and their sets were flying after
Boy,
long run.
Patrick
So
had a phenomenal setup. I saw him up here a minute ago. I guess he got tired of waiting. He left. But well, he had a fast car too, man. He was up there. I thought he was going to be up there battling for the win on the last lap, but he hung around in 3rd place for the longest time, and then he had a very unfortunate incident late in the race. But you guys, the whole team had it looked like y'all had a great setup going. Had a lot of speed tonight, and you should be very proud of how you finished, man. We go to Dover next week. Tell us a little bit about your experience at Dover. We're going to leave the 1.5 miles and go to the Monster Mile.
yeah, Dover's probably one of my favorite tracks on iRacing. So I just like the way you have to drive it.
Me too. Thank you.
I have no idea what it's gonna be like with this tire model, and as far as setup goes, it's gonna take some work to get something good there. But I really think we'll be able to pull something together and probably be fast. The team's back at the shop; they're working, hard. So I'd imagine it'll probably be good. But it's my favorite track, so I expect to be good there.
It's going to be so fun, Casey. I'm telling you what, man. There is either love it or you hate it, and I'd say a lot of people hate Dover. They think it is a difficult track. It's not a cakewalk, but I love it. I think it produces some of the best racing to watch and to be a part of. I love racing there. I love watching races there. I'm stoked. I can't wait to get out there. It's just a great track. I think it's some of the best racing all year. It's just personal opinion. I love Dover. So best of luck to you out there, Casey, and thank you so much for coming back and chatting with us. I tell you what, man, congratulations on the team merger there. That's exciting news, and I'm sure we'll be hearing more about that in the weeks to come. But you guys work hard, man, and just keep up your good work, Casey. This is 2 great weeks in a row, buddy. Just keep this up.
10-4, we will. We'll probably be back strong next week, and good work to everybody at the shop. It was fast this week.
Absolutely, buddy. Anybody you want to say hey to before you get out of here?
Just everybody back at PSRG LDR, man. Got a big shout out to them for doing good and
Got to
keeping the cars
represent.
fast and helping out. Chad Coleman for helping out the whole race. He crewed me, so that's the biggest thanks. He helped do my strategy and help work on the car the whole race. So thanks to all them.
That's awesome stuff, buddy. Well, guys, y'all have a good one, man. Thanks a lot, Casey. Thanks for coming and having a chat with us, and best of luck to you next week.
Thank you.
All right, buddy. That's Casey Tucker, everybody, driver of the Fast and All Fusion. And what a fantastic result for him today. And boy, that's it, guys. 600 miles. It's 1:30 a.m. Eastern Time. I'm about to get the heck out of here. It's been a fantastic race. I've enjoyed every minute of it. And Kane, is there anything you'd like to add to this lovely broadcast?
No, it's been a great show. What a fantastic race. It's been a long one, but it was a lot of fun. Thanks to the guys that came to chat with us. I always love it when the drivers come and say hey after the race and let us know a little bit about how their race went. It always adds that much more to the broadcast and gives us a little insight on how their race went from their perspective. We just see it from up above, and it's kind of nice to hear
That's
how
it.
things go from their perspective. So thanks to those guys for coming in. I'd like to thank GetDirtyMX.com for being a part of the show and helping us bring this show to you guys, as well as TrakRacer. Keep in mind, TrakRacer will be coming to America very soon, and so keep an eye out for a way to order that. We'll be
That's awesome.
getting American distributors very quickly, so keep an eye out for TrakRacer.
Also want to thank SimInstruments too, and great job they do. And that's everybody I want to thank, except for our good buddies over there at SimPit. I want to thank them too. And you guys keep a lookout for the new episodes. Gonna be coming out real soon. And guys, that was 600 miles. You've heard her right here on the post-race show. It's time to head on out, Kane. I tell you what, guys, come back and watch the show Friday. We got a fantastic race in the V8 Supercar Americas series on Friday night. That's going to be coming to you live starting around 10 o'clock Eastern time and 9 Central. And you guys need to come back for that one. It's going to be a fantastic race. We've had a great start to the season, and it's, like I said, it's just getting started. Come check that out. If you can't make it, then you can always check the videos out anytime on v8sonline.com. Just click on the NASCAR tab for your NASCAR iRacing series, or click on V8's Americas for the V8 Supercar Americas series. Or you can always search us on YouTube. Just search V8's Online and subscribe. The videos are always coming to you. And in the meantime, guys, y'all have a wonderful night. We'll be back next week as we come to you live from Dover.